with our screen printed logo, which then I went on and 3D printed out the logo, which was kind of meta, but I liked it. Hey, hold on a sec. I've got someone yelling at me from
Yeah.
far away.
You can. Oh.
Yeah, Bitcoin yelling at him from Vegas.
Fucking here, bro. He's so close to the fucking computer. That is awesome. That is the perfect. How did you get him to look straight into the camera like that?
I put peanut butter on it. Eat the peanut butter, Bitcoin.
Is that your dog's name, Bitcoin?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that is adorable.
He's also very ornery. So he's awesome. He's the spokesperson of Intila.
Yeah. He's everybody's favorite streamer on Twitch.
Is this now where I haven't seen Kayla in a while? Where's she?
Yeah. So it's funny. It's like Bitcoin is a thing. Anytime he comes on stream, everybody falls in love. He's their favorite, and he's always begging for snacks. Yeah. But it's cool. I've set up my rig here. I've been streaming all year, so I've gotten pretty good at setting up my rig. And Bitcoin can hang out right up here with me. It's very convenient.
I was thinking about how's the whole standing desk thing going for you?
I like it.
Because I was thinking about it.
It's a good idea.
Sitting for so long is not fucking good for you.
I mean, the only thing I don't like about my station is that, I have a camera. I have a really big camera on a really big tripod here and a lot of wiring underneath it. And at the same time, I have to wire my other camera for when we do the art. So my display is over here, so it's kind of far, and kind of it's not ideal.
Right.
But it's good. I like standing while I stream. If I was to be sitting for 6 hours straight to stream something, it feel a lot different than standing. I like it.
How you aren't getting tired of standing after 6 hours?
Yeah, I streamed yesterday for 6 hours, or Tuesday for 6 hours. I couldn't believe
I
it.
was saying, you don't have a problem after 6 hours, standing in that same spot for 6 hours?
Yeah, I feel great.
Make sure that you're wearing shoes or standing on a mat.
Yeah.
It's maple, so you literally can't see.
Ooh, what is that?
It's a 2020 show. Show.
Show. Full show.
It's like maple syrup, man. It's so dark.
I just opened a sample of that I got from Yangchu. Elise?
Yeah.
He sent me a bunch of samples. I just opened an 01 Yiwu Huangpian.
Wow. Nice. Lovely tea to drink.
Yeah.
He sent me 7 or 8 samples of all super old of all early 2000s.
Wow. That's great. Lucky you.
Mm-hmm. Good for stuff. What are you drinking, Elise?
I think I've got the Hohin out. I think I'm gonna drink some sencha. I was talking about Japanese tea a lot yesterday, and so I'm got it on my mind.
Is that Hojin? Is that how you spell that?
What? Hohin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, we lost Oleg.
Oh. Bitcoin.
H-O-H-I-N.
And he's back.
I figured I should change my name.
Oh, thank you, Leonard.
Yeah, we will call you by whatever that says. So.
Oleg, that's your name now. No, Leonard. Hopefully Tef comes. He said he'll come if he's awake.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wake him up.
Wake him up. Yeah, I texted him.
And if you can't tell, Leonard, we're all in the tea field somehow.
Yeah. Oh, and my other tea friend is coming too. My other tea friend from Miami, he's gonna come, and it's gonna be great.
At least
Wonderful.
you explain what's going on.
What?
The tea thing. I feel like we have to explain that to people.
Oh, why we drink tea? Yeah, do you drink tea, Leonard?
No, I'm sorry.
It's
Don't
okay.
shun me. Don't shun me.
Have to drink tea to be here.
You don't have to drink tea to be here, but you have to listen to us drink tea. So
Well, I'd rather you not drink tea than drink really bad tea.
yeah,
So,
yeah. So that's good, you know. You hang out with us long enough, you'll be drinking tea. Guaranteed.
we're
I
all
doubt it.
Guaranteed. Tea
We
talk.
like her tea punch.
Yeah, speaking of, I'll show you my tea pets.
I got Gilbert out today. He is my poor mouse.
So I have the little pee pee boy.
Isn't he cute? He's
It's
got
like
he's got
ceramic.
finest.
He's got a little hole right here, and when you super chill this and fill it with cold water, and you pour boiling hot water on top of it, it'll cause like a pretty big squirt out, you know? It's kind of a fun little party trick.
It'll bubble even if it's not cold.
Yeah.
That's
Well, because there's a pressure point, you know, where
Right,
there's a little hole.
Yeah,
You
the
know?
air expands inside. And,
Mm-hmm.
Have you showed that to Twitch yet? Like made it do its thing?
I haven't. I think I'm gonna make that like one of the like point redemption things when I start, you know.
Yeah, it could be a point redemption thing. It could also be a thing to bust out when you've been raided.
Yeah, oh, that's funny. That'd be a cool little raid. Yeah, I'll squirt.
Make the people-
Getting raided! That means that I have to have boiling water on deck all times.
I don't think that's too hard.
I have my Bitcoin chips. You know, I'm based in Las Vegas, so I like to have my Bitcoin chip.
I'll be back.
This is a thing too. We have an appreciation for pork belly and bacon and those sort of things. So this is a Oh, Bitcoin's interested.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Your
It's fun.
target.
So yeah, like people that are really into tea, this is like a Chinese style way of brewing tea is called Gung Fu Cha, and the cha shi is like the play of tea, so like how you arrange your space of what you're gonna do with your tea. So everybody has a different table. Like you see Sam's table, and Joe, you know, he's got his setup. Like we're all practicing our Gung Fu. Mine's a little eccentric. And then, you know, you have your teapot, so I'll be brewing the tea in this ware. It's called a hohin. It's got like a little holes there to hold back the tea leaf, and then you'll pour it into this one and then drink out of this one. But I'm gonna drink green tea, so I need the tea to cool a little bit. I don't want to like steep the green tea very hard because I don't want to release too much of the caffeine and tannins. All right, I'm gonna let Bitcoin down.
Bitcoin.
By Bitcoin. Elise, the green tea that I got from you from Herondong Farm.
Yeah,
I used boiling water on that.
you can, yeah, but because that's an oolong tea actually. Yeah, it handles the Baozhong handles it for sure.
I like it.
It's so good. It's such a good tea. It's such like a calm, mellow, just like perfect tea to drink anytime, you know.
Yep.
Oh, look who's here. It's our friend, Hashir.
Yep.
Or
Yeah.
What's up, Muhammad Hashir? How are you?
Hi dear, fine, all is well. How are you?
we're good. How are you, man? Haven't seen you in
Fine,
a
all is well. Yes. What are you doing?
Yeah, we're good. We're drinking tea. We're making some new friends. Hanging out, man. This is perfect.
Great, very nice. How's the life going in USA?
So good. Grateful. Blessed.
So beautiful.
Blessed.
Great, very nice. Are you drinking some tea?
Yes.
Which type of tea is this?
I'm gonna be drinking some green tea from Japan called sencha. Oh, look, it's Steph.
Hi, Jeff.
All right. I've got to go. Dinner time here. So.
All right,
But,
Leonard. Thanks
nice seeing
for
y'all.
hanging out with us. Thanks for stopping by, and you're welcome anytime.
All right. Well, yeah. Thank you, and I'll probably be back another day. So.
Yay!
Have a
Here
good one.
Monday night.
All right. Bye.
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 You didn't walk away.
He
Oh.
just moved in a puff of smoke.
Yeah, this is the green tea.
Muhammad, do you have headphones?
Yeah, I've muted him. It's too much of an echo.
If Muhammad Hashim, if you have headphones, it'll stop a lot of echoes everybody else is getting.
Hi, Tef.
Hello, Elise. So, Elise, did you really, really miss me a lot today?
So much.
Okay. I had a feeling. I had a slight feeling that you really missed me.
Yeah. All right. Let me get you on. You got to see how trippy it is today. I don't have you in frame, Tef. I've got to change. I gotta. Oh, look! What he's got, a royal cup of tea.
Welcome.
Is it like a black tea? Yeah, it looks like a black tea. Strong tea. Sorry, I muted you again. Tef, did you miss me?
This is gonna make you sad, but no.
Oh, okay.
But that is like, to be honest, like I have a hard time to like figure out when, like, I can miss people. It is not the problem, but like if I'm focused on something, like if I am doing work or like or
Yeah.
watching a television show or like together with other friends, then I do not feel that I'm missing anyone because like I'm focused on someone else, something else.
Oh, I
Like
see.
like if you're sitting Christmas Eve and talking with your family, like then you're not like suddenly, oh, I miss this guy that I've not talked with for a year. You're not thinking that because you're already together with someone you're focusing your time on.
Yeah.
But like in the moment when there is no one talking to you and you're just sitting in your room and just staring out on the wall, not the window because like that's behind me, but like
Yeah.
just staring out into the room,
Yeah.
that is the moment where you start to feel the missing of someone and be like, I miss this human, I miss that dog, I miss that cat. I have no reason for humans. Just give me the dog and the cat and then I'm happy. Like
Okay. Understood.
like so like I must sadly say I have not been having the time to missing you today because like I've been focused on my TV show and I've been helping a friend because he's like he had some stream issues, so like I was helping him out earlier, and I've also like
Okay.
just been in a call together with him
Yeah,
about
well,
streaming.
it's a good thing then. Then you didn't have to miss me, and then now we're hanging out. So now there's really no fear of
But
missing anything.
I can say something else. I might not have missed you, but I've been looking forward to spending this tea time together with you
Oh.
and all the others, of course, also.
Oh, that's so sweet, Tef. Thank you for that. Oh man, I've been looking forward to this too. I'm looking forward to a lot of things. I've been really excited this week. Thank you so much. Laura was here earlier and I was telling her thank you for hanging out on Tuesday night.
We hear you, Mohammed. Yes. Elise, if you have him muted, can you then unmute him?
Yes, of course. Sorry.
Elise?
Yep. Hi, how's it going?
Fine, dear. I want to ask about the Bitcoin, how to buy and sell.
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so where are you based? Because you'd have to find like an exchange in the market where you are, right?
I am in Saudi Arabia now.
Okay. Yeah, I believe there's markets there. Let me check.
Okay.
So like Bitcoins have their own banks you can go to and buy Bitcoins from? Is that what you mean with the market?
Yeah, no, that there's like the market is just us, right? But then there are businesses that kind of behave like banks, but not really. They're not doing the actual banking because the actual banking, the actual movement in Bitcoin is done by the whole network of everybody that's ever like mined into it and invested in it and like been a part of it. Like all of the mining activities is actually the activities that powers the movement and the transactions. But there are businesses like third parties that will liaison between different markets, kind of like a foreign exchange type of business. And so that is
It's
kind of like
like
a bank. Yeah.
it is basically a virtual currency which
Yeah.
is not under the custody of any bank. It is not influenced by any bank.
That
It is
is
a
true.
blockchain technology basically.
Yes, that is true. Yes.
It's like
Yes.
a peer-to-peer transaction.
Yes. So the transactions themselves, like if you wanted to buy and sell Bitcoin,
Yeah.
you could do that without a bank. Like, so back in the day, before these third parties existed, it used to be that way. Like people that were miners or people that were early in the Bitcoin ecosystems, like 2009, 2010, like the way that they interacted was like they would like meet each other on Craigslist and they would make a deal with each other and they would say, okay, we're going to exchange this for that. And they would just do it for each other. There was no bank in between exchanging US dollar or any other fiat towards the Bitcoin. Like they would agree upon a price and then they would exchange it. Right? So that's like no bank needed for that. But now, that's not very feasible and scalable for like everybody to be like connected on Craigslist to buy and sell Bitcoin. So these third party companies have come in and like they let you buy into an account and then they're responsible for your assets. And so these accounts, they all have jurisdictions within their own countries because they are working within that fiat currency. They are working within that federal, regulated currency because they're accepting it to sell something. Just like the ATMs, like there are ATMs all over the place. You might find one. That could be something you could just search for. You go to the ATM and you can exchange like bills for Bitcoin. Those exist. Or you can use, like in the US, a popular one is Coinbase. But there's other ones too, Bitstamp is the one that like I've heard to be, the best and yeah, the highest rated for, buying and selling crypto, Bitstamp. But I don't know if they work in Saudi Arabia, so that's why you'd have to check. I'll check it right now for you.
Can you? Yeah, please kindly check.
So like this whole thing with the third party, like taking responsibility of being like the bank, like I'll take your cash and then here's your Bitcoin and that Bitcoin is like this digital thing that's being held on my product. You know what I mean? It's like you're actually putting a lot of trust into Coinbase or into Bitstamp for them to like hold your money for you and have it ready for you. Like if you're ready to sell your Bitcoin, like they're going to be able to make sure that all that value exchange happens. And
But I mean, can't you print it out on a sheet of paper?
Yeah. So that's like the old school way. That's how you take it out of those exchanges. But people are holding, their Bitcoin in like a Coinbase account, and officially like Coinbase is holding that in their vault for you, and like they're gonna let you sell it back to them when you want to sell it back. and they'll give you the money back for it.
Yeah, but not all services have that, right? Don't you have to buy it off the exchange and then buy a wallet, like another program?
Yeah, that's what you should do. You don't have to do that, but that's what you should do.
Yeah.
Yeah, to
It's like if
store.
you're actively trading, keep what
Yeah.
you're actively trading.
So that was what happened with like Mt. Gox. So you ever heard of Mt. Gox? That was like one of the earlier, Bitcoin scams in Japan, where this company accepted all of this cash for like Bitcoin payments and other crypto assets, and ended up not being able to like have the cash assets, and then the Bitcoin didn't exist either. Something like that,
Yeah, those platforms are like they're like the poker table, but you want to have your wallet in your pocket. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So some of it, like whatever you're actively trading with, out there.
I'm sorry I muted you again because you took your headphones out. I'll put it back. All right, go ahead.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Please go ahead.
I want to say that how to buy the bitcoins from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Okay.
I got the Google page open. I just wanted to change the camera view. So looks like here's an article. I'll send it to you. It's got 9 different products. Rain, Coin Mama, Paybis, Kraken. I've heard Kraken is good. Local Bitcoin, no. Then there are Bitcoin ATMs there. So that would be like the safest and best, because that one is like you're giving the cash and then they're giving you your Bitcoin on your piece of paper or whatever. But it looks like all these businesses are doing business in Saudi Arabia. I'll send you this article. There are several.
Yeah, if you want to buy Bitcoin, now that's probably not a bad time because it's kind of low at the moment. So.
Look at that. Ooh-wee. Tef, do you own any Bitcoin?
No, I do not.
Why not?
Why should I?
When did you first hear about Bitcoin, Tef?
Like when it started to come out and everyone was like, oh, 1 Bitcoin is like so much thing, and people are losing their Bitcoins because like they dropped their phones at the bottom of the ocean. And like it was like new and cool as only the rich guy could like buy it, and that way you could earn more money from selling them out. And then I was like, only the rich guy need to get them? Well, then I have no need to get them. Then the rich guy can go around and play rich guy with their Bitcoins. And then I can keep my pockets changed and go down and get my milk instead of have some virtual coins. Like this day, of course, I could be like, why did I not just buy one of those Bitcoins and then be like millionaire today? But like, I could not see into the future. No one could see into the future back then and be like, I want to have like this.
Yeah, my buddy tried to get me to buy some when it was like 13,000, and I went to try and buy some, and my bank would let the transaction go through. It was like flagging it, and it was this big old hassle process. And I was like, "Fuck it." I was just like, "Never mind. I'm gonna take that as a sign," and didn't buy into it. And now it's like 4 times that much. I'm like, motherfucker. So I was like, "Fuck it." But I was just like, never mind, I'm gonna take that as a sign. Didn't buy it.
I received a $50,000 investment when Bitcoin was worth $175.
Oh wow!
And I exchanged it to cash right away.
That's crazy.
It's cool.
I know a guy. He used to sell farm equipment, This is when Bitcoin first came out, and someone asked if they could buy something with Bitcoin, and he really had no idea what it was. But once he told him how to convert it into cash, and he says, I won't take anything from you until it's in your bank. So, it was 100 coins. And of course, he back. He says, I have no regrets because I had no idea what it is.
Yeah.
Of course, looking back, that's rough.
Yeah.
100 Bitcoins.
Yeah, that's $5 million now.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, whatever. It's a fucking game. So.
You know what? At the time, it was probably a tractor that he used to sell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was his whole business. That's all it is. Money's money, whatever form it came in.
It's all a big game anyway. So if you take it too seriously, you're gonna fucking have a miserable life and a bunch of money.
If you take a lot of things too seriously, you'll have a miserable life.
Right, exactly. So
with or without the
look
money.
at it as fun, and
yeah.
It's like the people who play poker and ruin their lives compared to the people who play poker and absolutely love it just because they love playing poker. It's the same thing.
Mommy, so rich. I brewed it really strong.
What are you drinking?
Just some sencha, Some sencha.
You don't carry sencha anymore.
Yeah, well, this was a gift that was given to me, and I know that it will, not be good forever, so I'm drinking it.
I need a good spot for Japanese wholesale. I still haven't found any of that. So.
Let me know what you find.
Yeah. There's a couple of things that are on my radar, but nothing that's really just like stands out to me. So I'd like to incorporate.
Elise, if you have Mohammed muted, he's trying to talk to you.
Thank you, Tef. Yeah, Mohammed, if you have
I
your
have sent you my
earphones in.
Yes. I have sent you my request on
The other
Facebook.
thing you could do, Mohammed, would be to keep yourself muted when you're not talking.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good idea. Yeah, do that.
That would make it so that the echo doesn't come back to all of us.
Everybody else has to.
Okay, it will be fine. I want to ask how to buy and sell this cryptocurrency, and I have sent you message request on your Facebook ID.
Okay.
Can you please accept check your message request?
Okay. Yeah, I'll accept your stuff. But I sent you that link in the messages. Check that link out and then go create a profile on one of the websites. The one that I know the most that has the highest reputation is Kraken. So you can try out Kraken. It's the one that starts with a K. And you'd create an account and you deposit your money into that account to buy the assets you want.
Yeah, please send me the message in my messenger.
Oh, okay. I see. All right, I'll do that.
Kraken do, what's it called? My dad mentioned this. He wanted to buy some of the doggy coin.
Dogecoin?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a dog. It's doggy coin.
Is that what Ted said?
It's DOD.
Not all exchanges have the doggy coin, do they?
No.
Not all exchanges have all coin, except for like Bitcoin.
Isn't that like a really niche? I mean, wasn't that invented as a joke?
Basically,
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a Reddit meme joke.
Yeah.
Doggy coin, yes.
Yeah. Now, all the different exchanges have different preferences, but pretty much all of them have Bitcoin and Ethereum and probably Litecoin.
Theoretically, like, we could start a coin, couldn't we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, let's do it.
It's got to be backed by
That's the
something.
next project.
I mean, you gotta do, there's due diligence to be had, but you could do it.
No, I like the strategy of just winging it.
Damn, you're getting lush, Jeremy, with all those berries.
Jeremy's berries.
A client that I might be working with sometime in the near future is they're raising money for their product through an ICO.
Yeah. Oh wow, cool.
So their cap table is essentially just going to be on the blockchain for whoever buys coin.
That's cool.
And, like for the people that like purchase early, they will get coin with their purchases.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
I have no idea how that stuff works, and I'm going to need to learn.
You'll learn.
Yeah, I probably should buy some Bitcoin. At least it's a decent starting place and open up an account on an exchange, put a wallet,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like really how this stuff works.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just saying Kraken actually has a good reputation?
Out of those ones.
Out of those ones, there's better ones. Yeah.
There are?
Yeah, I would recommend Bitstamp.
Yeah, Bitstamp, Bybit. I mean, Coinbase isn't bad, but that's probably not where you want to stay. You know,
Coinbase is going to be good if you're looking for altcoins.
Well, and Coinbase is for if you're just looking to figure things out. You know, super user friendly.
Coinbase will give you their coin for doing all of their educational material.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's rewards programs and all sorts. Like Coinbase is basically the PayPal of.
I have an invite code I can give you guys. Coinbase. I actually made a video for Coinbase. I like when Bitcoin was first starting, and Coinbase launched, and we were one of the first merchants to use their API. And my friend, like, the founder of Litecoin was working for Coinbase. And my friend was the lead developer for Litecoin. So he worked for Charlie, and he was like, oh, we can go into the Coinbase office. So we went, and I was like, hey, can I make a video? It's like a commercial. We'll make a commercial together. I should pull it out and look at it. Yeah, it was like a really cool little YouTube commercial we put out, like where the CFO of Coinbase described what Bitcoin was. I don't know. It was like a little educational video. It's kind of cool. But I've heard mixed reviews about like their product and like their like overarching mission and goals.
Like I said, it's the fucking PayPal of.
Yeah, it's just super user friendly and easy. Yeah.
So it's like, it's huge and probably not the best ethics, but if you want to jump in for a little while and figure things out, it's definitely easier. Like
And anything you buy on Coinbase, you can move to a different you can move.
That's pretty much the case with any of them. So, you know, you can cross-platform.
Is there like a particular wallet that's good?
Ledger, probably, is what you want to go with. It's basically just like a USB drive.
Oh, okay.
So basically, like I was saying, you leave the stuff online that you're actively like trading with, because if you want to like put it into something else or whatever, then you can move it around easily and quickly. But if you're just like looking to invest in Bitcoin and then just let it sit there and see what Bitcoin does, then just invest in it, put it all on your ledger, and just let it sit. You know, there's no reason to have any on the platform if you're not trading it.
Okay.
What are you crunching on?
Pizza.
No.
Oh.
It's
What the fuck is that?
Peanut butter filled pretzel.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love those things. You know what I do?
Huh.
I put like a handful of those in a glass
Mm-hmm.
and then pour milk on top of it.
What?
Yeah, almost like a cereal, basically.
And does it like get melt? It like kind of like dissolves the pretzel a little bit.
It softens the pretzel just a tad. You get the saltiness in the liquid. So you get like sweet and salty in the milk, and then it like washes down the peanut butter as you go.
Interesting.
It's the shit. It's like my go-to dessert. Here's a glass of salty milk. But you've inspired me. I'm going to go get some of those.
Oh, you have some too? Oh, we should all be crunching on those then. I don't know how anybody keeps those like in stock in their house because I would just eat them.
Yeah.
They buy enough to stock them in their house, like
I would just
buy
eat
so
them
much.
all.
Elise, dear, that is the moment where you buy so many so you cannot just eat them all. Because either your mouth is gonna start to bleeding, you're gonna eat so much so your stomach is filled, or you are so poor so you cannot eat anymore or buy anymore.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm taking Sam's advice.
Oh, you're going to do it?
I did it with my thick umami rich green tea.
Oh, interesting.
We'll see how it is. It's probably not going to be terrible.
I mean, if you
And
take
you will
two
find
things
out in a
and put them
moment.
together, it's probably not going to be terrible.
I'm enjoying it as a pairing, so I'm sure together it'll be great.
Not if you're drinking mush. If the chip are turning to mush because you're putting tea over it, then it's not good.
We'll see.
But I have faith in what Sam said. He have been right about other stuff before.
We'll see.
This green tea pretzel is an interesting idea.
It's good. I think it needs to be like more mushy. I mean, it's a pretzel. It's a dried pretzel, Tef. It needs a lot of moisture to make it mushy. But it's good. The flavor combo is good. I like it. I could imagine it with like really refreshing milk.
And then you don't even have to let it get that mushy. Because like cereal is not good when it's soggy.
Some of it is grape nuts. Actually, no. Some grape nuts didn't even get soggy. I feel they're so packed with fiber that they just like.
Like people eat grape nuts.
I used to love grape nuts when I was a kid. I found it to be like so sweet. Like, it was like the perfect sweet, what I liked.
Bye, Tap.
Oh, Tef went away. Oh, he went to go. Oh, Aaron. Aaron is coming. He went to go greet Aaron. That's so sweet.
He's such a good ranger. Hey, Aaron.
Hi, Aaron. Welcome.
Thought I would be nice and go and say hello.
Thank you, Tef.
Thank you, Tap. How's it going, Aaron?
Oh, I'm on mute, aren't I?
Yeah, you're
I was
good
distracted
now.
looking at another tab. So thanks for inviting me.
Welcome to the tea house.
Boom, boom, boom.
Thanks. First time here.
It's Bitcoin. Do you hear him? Are you worried for him? Do you think he deserves a treat?
No, he does not. I have not seen him do any tasks to give me the reason to give him a treat.
Oh, you
Like
hear
he is
that,
not
Bitcoin?
taking the dishes. He's not going out with the garbage. He's just standing there and be like, that is not reason enough to get a treat.
Ted, what would Bitcoin have to do in order to get a treat from you?
Do the dishes, go out with garbage, go a trip with the vacuum, clean out the floors. Like,
Yay.
do some house chores.
He'll go out to the garbage and make sure, clean out all the edible food in it.
That is not gonna help me.
Does he leave the inedible stuff alone?
Yeah, but he has to get it out of the way some way, so the whole bag has to be emptied.
Of course.
Yeah, out on the kitchen floor, and he's not gonna put the stuff place back. That is not what I mean when I say go out with the garbage. And no, I'm also not saying you need to go on a date with it.
Well, thank you for that, Tef. I'd really hate to go on a date with my garbage.
One of my dogs likes to eat my wallet. And this last time, usually she just kind of like tears the thing up. This time she actually ate the wallet. Like we never found the wallet.
What?
I found
The credit cards and everything?
No, she took all the credit cards and cash out, fortunately.
She doesn't usually.
But the actual wallet, just like she ended up throwing some of it up like the next day or 2 days later, like a chunk of wallet. It's like, all right, that's where the wallet went.
Are you ever butting up your what's it called? Your wallet? Like covering it in like butter and maybe some bacon fat to make the reason to like actually go and eat it?
I store my wallet inside of a bag of chicharron.
That makes good reason for why they need to go and eat it afterwards. Like I can see the hack because like people will not look inside the bag of chicharron for a wallet. I can see that hack, but at what cost when the dog is just gonna eat the wallet afterwards? Like who needs money? It's inside the dog.
Nick is here or not here.
That is a way to like keep money safe. Just put it inside the dog.
Santa's gone through at least 3 driver's licenses. At least 3 that like couldn't be used anymore.
Specifically because the dog ate them?
Yeah. Unfortunately, she only ate half of a $10 bill and didn't leave it and left the couple of 20s alone.
Mm-hmm.
So you could get it repaired or like get it exchanged.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Aaron, welcome to the tea house. Is this your first time? I think this is your first time here, yeah?
First time to the tea house. First day on this app on Topia.
Sweet.
Are you all kind of like guests or like you work for Topia or mix?
We're a community that curates and holds space here, we're a community of tea lovers that hangs out in the tea house a couple days a week, and we've been doing this. We started actually about a year ago. We started on Zoom.
Oh wow!
And then we moved over to Topia over the summer, and then we hang out in here.
Oh nice. Okay.
And we
great.
We have close connections to the Topia developers, and I do a little bit of work on like on the finance side and the business, more just kind of like some of the back end accounting operations stuff for them.
Oh, okay.
But none of us actually work for Topia now.
We're just a bunch of tea heads hanging
I
out.
brought my coworkers in already and had a little meeting.
Oh,
Great.
nice.
So
Oh, that's good. Yeah, no,
That's
Topia is a great space.
Mostly we met to talk about the app, about Topia. So didn't really talk a lot about work.
That's okay. That's how it starts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hang out in here during the day a lot and use it as a co-working space with friends. Or I'll take meetings in here. It's kind of it's a virtual office space for me, totally.
Yeah, I like it. I was sold as soon as I saw it.
Cool.
So what you say, Sam, is that at times we can actually just come in and walk in on you and some of your working buddies and be
Yep.
like, hey, let's talk together about stuff that's not work related.
Yep, and you know what he'll do? He'll ban you. He can kick you out, Tev.
Yeah, I might ask you not to. I might just mute you.
Well, I can be annoying even if I'm muted.
I
believe. Is that a threat, Tev?
No, that is just information.
It's a promise.
Free of charge, even then. No need for experience point.
I don't doubt that you could still be annoying even if I muted you. Don't worry. I just wouldn't have to hear.
We all trust your full capabilities. Anything troll related, Tef is there.
At your service.
And Aaron, I also do a lot of streaming to Twitch and other platforms. And so on Thursdays, this meeting, I actually stream it to Twitch. And that tends to be another channel that people come here and learn about this community and engage with us. So Tef here, he's in Denmark. And I met him through Twitch. And he hangs out with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody from Saudi Arabia earlier.
Yeah, I can tell you're on a different kind of stream.
Yeah, so that's why I kind of like, yeah, I'm giving you the virtual, feed of my stream, which you are on. So just letting you know, if you don't consent to it, you can let me know and I'll
okay.
Take care of it.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't have a huge audience, but it's just like an additional channel of how we're trying to get people to come, and it works. People do randomly show up and this come through different channels, but it's cool. You're the second person today to come that it's your first time. I'm assuming that you saw an article in a magazine online or.
Yeah, well, I don't even want to admit that I'm on Facebook still, so that's where I saw it.
That is okay.
That's
Elise
okay.
is also on Facebook.
Are you holding that against me, Ted? What?
No, because I also
It works
found
for her.
Facebook, so I will not even complain about it. Without Facebook, you and me will not be having the same form of friendship now than we could have had without.
Mafelda on Facebook, she says, I see your live streams every Friday morning in Australia. So those are our friends in Australia. They tune in. They're usually working, so they can't come, but they watch, so they can be a part of the conversation. And for the most part, we're like tea professionals or really hardcore tea enthusiasts, and we'll talk about tea, we'll talk about business, we'll talk about the world, culture, civility.
And we just talk about philosophy.
Don't forget poop.
And goats.
Oh yeah, we talk about poop too. So if you're uncomfortable with poop, you'll have to talk with Tef because Tef is in the no poop talk club. So.
Hey guys, I met a streamer, or I found a streamer last night who was doing some drawing. She is also from Australia, but she hosts tea parties too of some sort.
Sweet. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
John Cena walking down there in the corner.
We gotta raid her. What's her? Hopefully she's streaming sometime. We can raid her.
I forget her. I'll find it. I'll find it real quick.
You need to change your username to Nick the Invisible Man.
Yeah.
He's fucking.
Yeah, there's not anything old school about that Renaissance thing.
He's just not.
Well, besides the black side on the world, then it fits well. Like, because for me, Nick is nothing more than a black screen.
Yeah. Nick doesn't really exist.
No, Tough, you gotta see Nick on Tuesday night. You gotta see him, right?
Yeah, but like right now, in this moment of life, Nick is nothing more than a black screen for me, which
Yeah.
must be a reference to the black-sided of life people had back in the Renaissance era.
Nick is our resident AI. I'm gonna just start convincing people when they come in that's actually like. And then Nick, the Renaissance man down there, that's just our AI. He'll chime in sometimes. See if we can suck into that one.
Oh yeah, so I found this this person that I was watching last night. Her name is Nekat G.
Yeah, just send me the link.
Nekat G? Yeah, let me
Send me
see.
the link.
Yeah. But yeah, I told her about your page.
Sweet.
And she said she was gonna check you out.
Yeah, sweet. I'll check her out. We'll check each other out. We'll be friends.
Check it out.
Check it out.
You guys ever watch what's it called?
Yeah. I'll never forget what's his name.
The Simpsons? Yeah, I watched The Simpsons.
Oh,
man,
I mean,
I'm not
someone's here.
I'll be back.
All right. Yeah.
Doorbell?
I'm like, what? Someone's here? Sam, did you install the doorbell?
The teahouse doorbell goes to my cell phone.
Okay, that's what I thought.
My friend is here too.
Bye, Aaron.
I'm gonna take off now.
Oh, let me get a close up. I gotta get this. Hold on. Thank you for your patience. Where are you going,
we
Jeremy?
got
You gotta.
patience?
I got patience.
No, I'm gonna go drink a bunch of tequila and go climb a wall.
Jeremy's
That
fucking
sounds awesome.
Wait, you're going to the climbing bar?
Yeah, climbing cafe. What we do, we go to a tequila bar. We'll go to a restaurant to a bar to the climbing wall to sober up at about midnight to 2.
Nice.
So
No.
apparently it's illegal to climb outside and
So if you need any incentive to come to Terre Haute, this is it.
That one. Awesome. Beautiful. It's like strawberries and cream, huh? You got a little, was that white flowers?
Yeah, and a strawberry plant, little white flower.
That's so beautiful, Jeremy. That's a work of art. Oh, Mafelda's jealous. Mafelda wants to go drink tequila and climb walls with you, Jeremy.
Yes, we all did.
I do not need
Mexican restaurant.
tequila or climbing walls. I got my flow and bottles bar.
Poor bottles.
That'd be an interesting live stream. Bunch of drunken adults climbing walls.
Oh my god. Well, I could make it happen. All right, Jeremy. Well, you have a beautiful, safe night. We'll see you next week. Thank you so much.
I'll see you later.
Love ya. Bye bye. That's cool.
And as we all love it, he walks away as a proper human being.
Yeah, because he's decent.
Instead of those magicians that just go up in the smoke of poof and be like, I am gone.
They'll learn. They'll learn.
Exactly, Matilda. That beard is so magnificent. Like, if someone sees Germany outside on the street, they will be like, he's a magician. No doubt about it. But then they come to the tea talk and they're like, wow, he's not a magician. He is an artist. A beardist.
He's a beardist, yeah.
But still a decent human that know how to walk away in a community space.
Yeah.
I refuse. I will disappear for the rest of Topia.
That's cool. So we're probably going to have a lot of people like that just randomly coming in today, huh?
Oh, that's fine.
We probably had 20 or 30 people a day coming through.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, hopefully every day, and hopefully it just like turns into like a nice steady stream.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That'd be sweet.
Do we also talk with all 20 people that drop by?
I mean,
No.
you don't have to.
No? Okay.
You don't have to. Sam kind of does because he's the ambassador.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't talk to 20 people a day. I probably talk to 2 or 3 a day.
The ones that like the timing works, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I hear the doorbell go off at 2 a.m. So I don't jump out of bed to go meet somebody in the tea house.
Bitcoin would.
More than
2 a.m. you say, and
Yeah.
what time zone?
it would be that would be like afternoon for you.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? If you gave Tef the
So
doorbell,
it could
Tef would handle
basically
it
just
during
be
those
like-
hours.
Like then it could basically just be me who has been popping in to see if there's someone random around.
Need you keep trying to
Because
wake
like
up Sam?
I have not like I've not done it after I know Sam got his doorbell. After I got that, but like before Sam got his doorbell, I was aware Sam had a doorbell. I had that tendency to like to pop into the tea house and be like, is there someone random on who I do not know and need to be warned about the reality of this space so they can come in proper time and be part of the tea talk.
Oh, Tef, you're sweet.
And like mold them into our community. Like it's more because I'm bored and do not know who I need to talk to, and then I just pop into all the different communities I'm part of, and then find the one where there's someone talking. Like either it's a Twitch stream or it's Toby, yeah, or it is dare say it Facebook. Like if I ever end on Facebook to find someone to talk to, then they just know I should pick up the phone and call my mom instead.
That would be good, yeah.
If you get to Facebook to look for somebody to talk to, you know you've hit rock bottom.
Yeah, that's what I feel because like it, and a lot of the people I know on Facebook and who have been friended on Facebook, it's people I have been friended more because of like we are part of the same political organization or like because we have gone to school together. It's not because I've made a proper, intriguing feel connection to the humans.
Yeah, the people I appreciate most on Facebook are the ones I've already been friends with for most of my life.
Yeah, so like a lot of like the people I have on the Facebook and as I see is like people I'm like, I know who you are, but like you're not one of those I am actively having a social life together with and that I want to know more about. Like, I do not need that you have gotten pregnant. I do not need that you have gotten new flowers. I do not need that you have feed your son for the third time today and it's only 4 p.m. in the morning. AM is in the morning. PM is in the evening. Like, I do not fucking need to know that.
No, I don't know. Facebook is a terrible place to hang out, but it's a good place to stop in every once in a while. Keep up on events and stuff. That's about the only reason I use it.
Like, what I'm happy for is that my brother called me and told me I was gonna become an uncle before I saw it on Facebook. At least that is good, like social structure.
Etiquette?
Yeah, etiquette. Like that he called me personally before he like just posted on Facebook, which he not even did. His girlfriend did. He did that classical Zoom picture and a baby suit being like summer 2021 thing. Like, yeah. At least spice it up with a tequila or Bailey.
Yeah.
Or a cup of coffee. Like.
forgot to ask Jeremy what tea he was drinking today.
He said he was drinking spring.
Okay, cool.
He
He
said that
always
was
likes
never
to
fit.
drink the table tea on Thursdays because I guess he packs his tea on that day. So whatever's left over.
Table tea. I
Uh
like
huh.
that.
Yeah, the stuff that comes out the sides when you're packing a bunch of tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, you collect that. Drink it. You don't want to waste that.
Just like a mix of whatever the fuck you
Yeah.
got.
Yeah.
That's so weird. I'm not saying it would be bad. It's just fucking weird. Could be
What do
great.
you do? Do you just throw it away?
I mean, I am very careful and anal about that, so I try not to drop very much. I'd maybe have a gram.
Yeah. So you save that and you drink that.
I just like add it all up.
Yeah, yeah. That's the table tea. It's everything. Yeah.
That would be overpacking your little Gaiwan.
Well, yeah, fair enough. Part of it is I don't just pack tea leaf either, so
Yeah.
I'm packing herbs and stuff too. So lots of dust.
You can use herbs in the Gaiwan though.
Oh yeah, I mean, I preferably would have a dedicated Gaiwan, but I do that with my pipe tobacco. Like, I'll take some out, and whatever doesn't fit in my bowl, I'll throw in this jar, and then eventually I have like this jar of just like a mixture of shit. It's actually some of my favorite bowls come out of that.
Yeah.
The party bowls.
Do what?
The party bowls.
Yeah. A little bit of everything.
Bitcoin really coming close and up front.
Cutie.
Today was Hannah's last day before she starts full-time work again.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So she did a whole bunch of it just hanging out in the backyard, going through the garden and stuff. And she had the dogs out with her.
Oh, nice.
And the dogs, after hanging out outside for like 4 or 5 hours, they come inside and they just don't move.
Mm-hmm.
They're just like done. You saw the
I'm
Are you
feeding him
having-
the peanut butter inside the crackers. So cute.
Steph, do you have any pets?
I can see a spider in the corner. Does that count?
Do you feed it?
Like, I had a cat before, like years ago. I did had a cat in my home. And like beforehand, my parents also had cat and dogs in my childhood home.
That's a fair point. If you feed it, it's technically a pet, right?
So if I feed the spider, it will become like my pet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
It
like
may get crossed if I try to pet it, but like that is another story.
yeah, it's like the definition of a pet is whether you feed it or not. Which means all the deer out back of our house are basically our pets.
You have some nice ones around your house, Joe.
Dude, there are tons of them everywhere. Fucking everywhere. I'm kind of bummed out we don't get all the turkeys, but we're a little too far away.
Do people hunt near you, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, hunting's huge around here. Not necessarily near me because I'm in the middle of town, but yeah, like hunting's a very, very big hobby around here, and this is a place that you definitely come for whitetail and turkey hunting mostly. There's some mule deer in the mostly in the southern hills, some up here in the northern hills, and then the elk tags are really hard to get. You know, you could apply for them your whole life, but there's definitely elk up here. Just not a whole lot of availability.
Tough, what about you? You go hunting?
Oh, that was so funny. That's funny.
Kinda.
Kind of? Yeah, what do you hunt for?
Grocery store?
Cute girls?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hentai. Hentai.
You
Even
got
Bitcoin.
that one.
Even Bitcoin calls hentai.
What do you hunt for?
I'm basically talking about everyone because, like, you can also be a kind human being without being a cute girl.
But you specifically hunt the cute girls.
Yeah, as a secondary thing. Like, first I find all those who are like kind human beings, and then I find out if they are cute or not.
Okay. So if they're not a kind human being, then it's kind of like catch and release, and you just don't hold on.
Then they're like, oh, this is cute. But you're not a kind human being. Where is my slaughter knife? Oh, okay. And then take the next one.
Oh my goodness, Taff.
You asked if I was hunting or not.
Yeah, I fucking.
You didn't know Beth was such a lady killer?
Nope, I did not know about that. Bitcoin just showing his butt to you guys is so funny. All right, so Taff, I now know never to ask you about hunting again.
Well, you could try one more time and see what happens.
Taff, do you hunt?
Yeah, I hunt for the knowledge of the world, but that I can use to become a better human being and gain wisdom in life.
In order to catch the cute girls.
No, that is another hunt. Do not mix those two together. That will not gain you anything. Either you gain cute girls or you get wisdom in life.
Or you gain STDs.
Look who it is.
Hey!
Look, hey! It's a real life tea master. A real life tea master coming to the tea party.
I found the tea room. I'm a wannabe tea master. How's it going?
Good, man. We're just trolling each other. We're like hardcore trolling each other right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're just talking.
No, we're just talking.
Word. Well, nice to meet you guys. My name is Mike. I have a little tea company in Miami. We're called JoJo Tea.
Right on. I'm gonna go follow it. Are you on Facebook?
Yeah, and Instagram. What's your name?
Joe.
Joe?
Yep.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm in South Dakota. I got a little tea company up here too.
Word. What are you guys called?
Sage and Cedar Herbal Wellness.
Wow. Cool, man. That sounds nice.
Yeah, we're herbalists by trade.
What's that?
We're herbalists by trade, but we specialize in tea.
Heard that. Cool, man. Well, I'm gonna make some tea while we chat.
Good deal.
It's a tea party. Sorry, Bitcoin is kind of like upstaging me, but you know he likes to do that.
You can just move him down. He is size fit for to be moved around.
And he is just a dog. Not
like.
Did you guys say Bitcoin is just a dog?
Size, you can move him around.
You guys obviously have not met Bitcoin. Bitcoin is not just a dog. Bitcoin's a entity.
Yeah, that is for sure.
I got a nice little piece of wow, you see what I'm saying?
But they are still small enough to pick up and move around. It might be an identity visual worship, but they're still a worshiping we can move around.
That's fair, man. All worshipable things should be move aroundable.
See, the thing is, though, only I can pick them up and move them around. If any of you guys tried to do that, you might lose a part of your finger. It's possible.
Or Bitcoin might find out that it does not help to bite people.
Bitcoin is kind of bribable, but I don't know if he's that bribable to the point where you could actually pick him up. He's bribable that he'll let you pet him on occasion, or at least be in his presence.
Whatever. Bit me.
That should almost come out to a test. I'm ready to rest my fingers to just move Bitcoin around.
Tef, where are
Just
you
to show
from?
that Bitcoin is a size you can just move.
Tef, is that your name, Tef?
I am Tef.
Where are you from, Tef?
I'm from Denmark.
Cool, man. All right. Are you there now?
Come again?
Are you there now? Are you in Denmark now?
I'm in Denmark right now. I'm living in Denmark.
Cool, man. All right.
From Denmark, living in Denmark. He knows a lot about Denmark, so if you have any Denmark questions, Tef is the one to forward them to.
You guys at this point in time, it is.
He doesn't know shit about Switzerland, so don't ask.
Are there Danish shops on like every corner or what?
That depends on what you consider a Danish shop. Because like,
Can I get a good Danish?
You can get a good Danish down on the corner, yes, but not every corner.
Tef will take you hunting with him.
Because like we have one corner where you can get a good Danish.
Oh,
if
man.
you want to get a good Danish the other place, you do not need to be on a corner. You need to be in the middle of the shopping street.
Oh dear.
That's where the prostitutes hang out?
No, that's where you can get a good Danish without buying people.
Without being,
being a proper human being that gets food. Please, we are not all into buying people to work for us.
I know.
Aside, like for real, are there lots of good pastries around there or what?
There is some great pastries around here.
Awesome.
Like we have like I know it's like a little bit out, but like we have a chocolate shop who like is like recommended by the queen herself.
Oh wow.
A what shop?
So, like
Chocolate?
Yeah.
Nice.
No, but any shop that is in Denmark is a Danish shop.
That's
yeah. But then again, we
It's
also
like
have
when you
shops that
You don't get anything, you just get food.
At least this is my new kitty.
I'm trying to guess the part at the
Oh,
Denmark here
kitty.
because I was
Bitcoin is
talking at the
interested.
same time.
Bitcoin wants to know about the kitty.
Look, her name is Hey My Kitty.
Hey, my kitty.
I support
Hey
Kitty.
My Kitty. I
We
found
need
her
more
under my
Kitty.
van. She was only 2 weeks old. All alone. Look how beautiful she is. She's like a little tiger toy.
Yeah, I think your kitty moved you away from the tea table. You need to come back closer to the tea table.
Oh yeah?
My kitty is a mischievous one.
Of course, that's that, as is her want.
That's cool. We don't get a lot of cats coming around the tea house, so Bitcoin's pretty excited about it.
Yeah, too many dogs in the house.
Well, we have a lot of dogs in the house, yeah.
We got one cat here. He just doesn't show up very often.
Yeah, you have a cool cat, Joe. Bitcoin liked meeting your cat.
Yeah, Charlie's is.
Hey, so Mike, how was your day?
It was good. It was good. I worked on editing some like audio stuff for like a podcast interview kind of thing that I did. and then I got lost in a wormhole of music making for it.
Oh, sweet.
And then the next thing I know, I'm doing some fucking like bullshit Afro-Cuban jazz wannabe stuff.
Sounds perfect.
I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's fun. You know, it came out pretty good. It's a way too intricate for a podcast song to fill a little, to fill a break in the conversation. But whatever, fucking, we'll have fun.
Were you using like Ableton?
Yeah. Well, I was using I recorded the thing in a hurry, so I recorded it on GarageBand.
Yeah.
I used a mixer to line up both microphone tracks, and then just sent it as a single input into GarageBand. But then I made the music in Ableton, and now I'm trying to figure out how to condense it into a WAV file and then export it and so forth. I don't know my elbow from my ass, but I'm having fun.
I recorded my first podcast last night. I did a podcast with Ian Chun.
That's right. You were telling me how to go.
Yeah, it was good. It was awesome. I haven't really really connected with him. We were talking about it. It's been almost 10 years.
Wow.
Since we really chatted, because when I started the business and then he was going full blast on what he was doing, we have parts of our business that interact with each other, but the rest of it, we're very autonomous, and we just never had the need to catch up. And so it was good to catch up and talk about what we've learned about, for his case, it's the Japanese tea market, which is an important one,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's been doing that. So he's been doing that for 10 years already, huh?
Yeah. I started right after him, and he was the first person, to introduce me to kind of this world. So
it wasn't James Norwood Pratt.
No. James Norwood Pratt, though, the first time I met him, I made it a point to meet him very early on in my journey. I met him before I met you. And when I met him and I told you about what I did, his first thing that he said to me is, "You're doing the work of the gods." I was like, "Oh, swoon." Swoon.
He's the man, dude. I love that guy. I'm going to be in San Francisco soon, so I want to go say hi to him.
Yeah, be careful,
With the California variant shit?
Oh, no, well, just with, sharing your germs with his very delicate body. You know what I mean?
We'll have to roll individual joints.
Oh, that is a for sure. Have you, we're all doing COVID safe smoking here, aren't we? I think the whole puff pass thing is very passé now. Right?
Yeah.
I think that became passe when it became legalized.
That's true.
Everybody had their own weed.
The social aspect.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Everybody just had their own shit. So,
we are streaming though.
Yeah. So, hey Mike, your little topi moved up, and so we could move to you, but then we'd all be kind of hanging out on the wall. So
I don't know what that means.
That means put your cursor. Yeah, there you go. And then you can even sit down. You can move your mouse over your topi, and you'll see a little chair symbol. And when it's a chair, you can click it, and it'll sit you down.
Okay. Let me try and figure that out.
There you go. Oh, there. Comfortable now.
There it is. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so this is actually Sam's creation. Sam's done most of the work of putting this world together. Him and his brother-in-law created the art. And
Sam, that's cool, man. Thank you.
Thank you. I've been right before COVID started. I was toying with the idea of starting a tea house,
Yeah.
and then just said, "Fuck it, we'll do it virtually."
That's cool. Where do you guys get your tea from? That's a fun joke.
all over the place, man.
Definitely bring your own tea.
Yeah. BYOT.
But at a tea house, the tea is only half of what you're going for. The rest is for the vibes.
Yeah, I love it, man.
And we can still have tea house vibes.
Yeah, I dig it.
At least he's drinking Japanese tea. Yeah.
I'm drinking Japanese tea. Yeah. You want to see something cool? I have this viewpoint that you can see.
Wow. How do you do that whole green screen deal? Okay, we gotta talk. We gotta talk afterwards. I gotta get the secrets. That's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, this is us talking to you, Mike. Like, when you put a lot of time into it and you want to make it better and better and have more, like, flexibility and your presentation and how it looks. So I could do all kinds of fun stuff, you know? Like, earlier I was hanging out in the, like, whiskey distillery and my friend here is counting inventory on some whiskey.
Wow.
You can do lots of other stuff. Like if I'm doing like tea education stuff, I can easily put myself out in the tea field. This is a video. I don't know, for some reason everything, I have to restart the OBS. Oh no, it's going.
You could do like really inappropriate jokes. With
Oh,
that.
lots.
Yeah.
Yeah. On Tuesday nights, I do a an art party. I have my art friends over, and in the warehouse, they set up. So like I'm in the tea room. My studio's in the tea room, and then the warehouse, you know, behind here. My friends set up their canvases, and they do different types of art. And so I have a camera pointing at them, and so I can put their viewpoint in the background, and I can
Oh shit! Wow.
I can chop the video and I can move it around. I can like duplicate it and do psychedelic stuff to the video, and it's like you do it live and you kind of do it interacting with the vibe and what.
Yeah, you could use somebody. You could like use somebody else's live feed as a video input in yours.
Of course, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool as fuck. That's crazy.
Yeah. So I do that a lot.
And you put yourself under the sea?
I could do that, Tef. You want me to do that? Is that what you
Yeah, I
want?
would like you to do that.
All right.
Oh, you just wait
I'll do
then.
that. I'll do that. What?
Hey, kitty. Come kitty.
That is a cute cat.
She's very cute, right?
Yeah.
It's
When did you get her?
Huh?
You've only had her a short amount of time?
I've had her. Yeah, I found her like right around Halloween.
Wow.
And she was like the size of my fist.
Oh wow.
She was under my van, like by herself, and my van is like underneath my building in a parking garage. It's crazy.
Well, I'm glad you found her.
Yeah, me too, man. She's sweet. She's a pain in the ass, but she's sweet.
That's all cats, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. This is my first like cat. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, they're all fucking spoiled pain in the ass. But...
Yeah.
Are you at your tea room, Mike?
Yeah, actually, you haven't seen the new tea room yet, huh?
I have not.
Can I show you? Can I show you guys?
Yes,
can I
please.
tour?
Sure. I've got like just like 10 reasons and counting to go down to Florida. So
Dude, Miami. Now you got 11, and like I love Miami like an idiot. So like I'm gonna be telling you like, dude, you just gotta go to Miami. Like Miami is the best place in the world. I love Miami.
it's like the cigar capital of the world. So
Fuck yeah, bro. I have some good ones too.
that's badass, man. We'll have to smoke together or something. Man.
Hell yeah. So this is that's the bar over there.
Right on.
I just put up some sound
Nice.
stuff. This is where we keep like the supplies.
Okay.
You know, we got like a collection of teaware that we use here, and you know, some wares and stuff. This is a joke that my friend made. It says "Undisputed Tea Master."
The fucking wrestling belt. That's
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking wonderful, bro.
Ridiculous. And you know, some good pour. This is like a really nice cake. 2007 Bao Shan, like Hong Kong traditional high humidity aged, real nice. This is a mess. And then this is like we sell a lot of tea to like restaurants and coffee shops and hotels here in Miami. So like this is the actual like the actual like warehouse, you know, these are all the retail products for sales on the website.
Oh yeah.
And then these are all for like the sale to the restaurants, you know. This is all like packaged product that's ready to go. We have these little cubes too. And then over here is where we have like all of the herbs, all of the peppermint, lemongrass, hibiscus, rose petals. And then we have our our homemade blends here. And then we have all of our bulk Camellia sinensis here and down there. And what you see here are all orders that are going to go out with tomorrow's deliveries, because we run deliveries on Tuesdays and Fridays. So, yeah.
I bet it smells just absolutely terrible in there.
Yeah, well, we keep kitty litter boxes all over the warehouse, and we just never change them, so we can get some funk in our pour.
I suppose that.
It accelerates the aging. It's a good idea, Jojo.
That's right.
Miami weather is probably great for aging.
Oh yeah, dude, it's money. We have like really consistent, nice, high humidity, and I tend to get some really nice results. I just kind of locked away our first, I locked away 10 pounds of a 2020 harvest of Nannuoshan Shongpuer. It's nice, big leaf material. Actually, I just took out 100 grams because I'm trying to only open it once every 6 months. But I took out 30 grams actually.
Good luck.
So I can show you guys some of it. I'm really happy with it. Here.
So do you do mostly online or what?
No, I do mostly restaurants, but then selling tea to restaurants is what makes it possible to get some of this really nice stuff and then try and move that on the website.
That sounds exactly like what I'm doing, man.
Yeah, but then let me tell you a trap, because what happens to me is that when I get a really good, amazing tea like this, I don't even want to put it on the website because I'm I just want to drink this myself.
All the things privately heard in my apothecary is tucked away for us.
Yeah, exactly. It's
oh wow, that's big stuff.
See what I'm saying, man? This is a nice. Here, wait.
Oh yeah.
Do this.
This is just straight up Malchow, yeah?
Yeah. It's just 2020 Malchow.
That's lovely.
Elise, I did say under the sea, not above the sea.
I don't want to go under the sea. All right.
Then you cannot be the mermaid of my dream.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's good, because maybe I don't want to be the mermaid of your dreams.
That is your choice.
Tef,
It's getting fucking personal now.
if it's mermaids you're looking for, you got to come down to Miami, man.
Yeah.
We've already established that Tev hunts cute girl.
What's that?
Only if they're kind of decent people.
Cute girl.
Yeah, in Miami, there's no cute girls in Miami, unfortunately.
None. Not even one.
No.
Not one.
Not a single one.
Oh man.
Are they like the Black Hills elk, where you sign up for a tag for your whole life and never?
Yep. Same deal.
But Tev has a standard, and that makes his hunting difficult, because before he can decide that they're cute, he has to know that they are good people. And then he can decide if they're cute. And then he'll hunt. Did I understand that right, Tev?
You basically understood that correctly. Because what should I do with a cute girl if they do not know how to be a kind and decent human being that can function in social society?
Yeah.
And prove that there's kindness when you interact with me. I'm bullying people, and then I have a kind human being beside me that's supposed to be the kindness.
Oh, so you have to have a kind person to counteract your troll nature? Is that what you're trying to say?
If I just want a full screen view of Tef, is there any way I can do that? I want to get in there with you, Tef. I want to taste Denmark. What's up, bro?
That's quite the.
I'm just playing with you. So You said, oh, we're streaming on Facebook. That's where we're streaming, right?
We're streaming all over. Yeah, we're on Twitch. We're on YouTube. We're on Periscope.
Oh, what's up, Planet Earth? All right, we're on Periscope.
You can still be. I mean, this is ultimately on the TLET platform, so you know my platform, my community knows how I talk and how I party, and you know I like to have fun. So don't feel like you have to hold back. But
No, I'm honestly looking. I've been looking for a lighter since I got in here, but I can't find it. So, you know, that's okay. We'll drink some tea for a while.
Yeah,
I got one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Hey, Sam, where are you from, by the way? Where's home for you?
I just recently moved out of LA and we moved up to the mountains just outside Yosemite.
Oh, wow, cool. How you liking that?
It's amazing.
Sweet, man.
Just like totally different.
Yeah.
But absolutely loving it.
Sam just moved and it's fucking gangster.
Yeah.
Put it that way. You want to go visit Sam because his house is shit.
Heard that.
Hit me up when you're in the Bay.
Word. Oh man. Well, I'm going on the 11th, and I'm gonna be back on the I get in on the night of the 11th. I have a meeting on the 12th, and then I come back the 13th. I'm only gonna be there for like a fucking half hour.
Indeed.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But
That's a long flight for a half-hour meeting, but I'm sure it's an important meeting.
yeah, man, it is. It could be. I hope that I have full news to share with you guys soon. We'll see. You know.
Inshallah.
Yeah.
All of us. I think we're all working on some cool stuff. You know.
We all got fingers in places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch where you put your fingers, Joe.
Yeah. I've got my fingers crossed and in places. You know. Nothing.
I'm the one without boundaries, remember? I'll stick my fingers in anything once. Maybe twice if it was not a good.
Depending on if it bites.
Excuse me?
Depending on if it bites.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe even if it bites, to be honest.
What do you want, Bitcoin? What do you want?
Chicharron?
Chicharron? There's no chicharrones. We ate all the snacks. Boy. Oh, man. Yeah, so Mike, this is what we do. We hang out. We got friends from all over the world that join in, and earlier today we had a couple of random people just show up because this website Topia got some PR today. And so people are, it's it was positioned as a meeting space for the office, you know, so it's an office team tool. So people have been wandering around on the software and they've popped in randomly while we're hanging out here. And what are you guys doing? If you adventure around, after we finish or whenever you want to, you can walk around and see all the different spaces, you know, tea spaces, tea drinking spaces, and then there's also stuff that has videos. There's a video of Alfredo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There's tea education videos throughout the space, so you can learn about tea when you come here.
We could go for a walk.
We could go for a walk. Should we do that?
Let's go for a walk.
That's a good idea. Let's do that.
For what?
Put your walking shoes on. Let's go for a walk. We can let Sam lead the way, since Sam is the boss. Boss. Teahouse boss. So you can click on the sloth, when the art assets have media, you see the finger, it turns into that little fat finger. You can click it.
I think this is where the video of Alfredo is.
Oh, is this where Alfredo? Yeah, yeah.
Goicha. Yeah.
Lisa, do you have newer videos that you want me to use?
No, these are classic. These are classic, yeah. These are fine.
And when you get when
This fire is a... No, it's not.
What?
The fire is not a portal, huh? It
Not-
was
the
before.
fire is arguably a portal.
What is
Can
it?
be a portal.
Oh, it can be, yeah.
it's just like a political statement that I'm making right now.
About what? Just like sitting on the fire?
Sleep now in the fire. You know, it's like you know, it's like life. You know, it's like modern life, just like sitting on the fire. You know, like with beautiful music, but you're sitting on the fire. You know, that's like life. You know.
Oh man, you're funny.
I'm full of shit.
Mike's over here making a political statement.
Learn Kung Fu Cha. Cool.
Yeah, so that's a video. That's like a video of Ree.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is the lo-fi tea house. This is a pretty cool spot to hang out, vibe out.
Huh.
With the new age elevator music.
Yeah. Basic.
Basic.
Basic music.
Is there a way to zoom out and see like the world or no?
Control plus.
All minus.
Yeah,
Control minus kind of word.
Yeah,
Oh
you
wow.
do that on your browser.
Cool. Yeah. Word.
I'll also change the size of the screens a little bit too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right now it's set up. It's set up with 4 tea rooms, which means we could probably have anywhere from like 30 to 50 people in here before it started to like really feel too crowded to be able to like connect with people.
Wow. So the whole idea is that like this is a world with separate little meeting spaces within it.
Yes.
Right.
Well, it's the meeting space is kind of wherever you're standing.
Right.
But you use the artwork to create that flow.
Right.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And there's an event management system kind of built into it, so I can set events up in different parts of the map. So one day in the future, when there's a lot of traffic coming through this place, we can get different people holding space in different rooms at different times.
Oh, cool. You can like host a room.
Yeah, you can totally host a room. We can, so the way the video's loaded, you can actually load a website. So if I were to set that to like go to somebody's store, to somebody's web shop, you could potentially like sit here and hold space to talk to people that are coming through about your tea while they're shopping on your website.
Right. Cool. Okay. So it's like, okay, in the same way that like, that there was like a link to the video of the sloth, I could have like a link to you could do like a link to your particular website, and then I'd be like focused on a particular product and be in there talking about it or whatever, or a service.
Yeah. I mean, you could be sitting here and say where you're drinking this 2020 Nanwo Shang.
Yeah.
Telling people about it.
But I can design my tea room if I want. I can design my tea room to look like the inside of Bob Dole's face, and we're like hanging out in Bob Dole's brain or head, and but that's the JoJo tea room in this world.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, or you can just come in here randomly and hang out.
That's cool too. Yeah, I dig it.
We meet. Yeah, we meet
That's pretty
twice
cool.
a week in here, Monday and Thursday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh really? Yeah. Monday is when all the crazy shit goes down.
Yeah.
I
No,
thought,
that's actually Thursday, where all
yeah.
the crazy shit goes
Okay,
down.
good, because that's what I signed up for. I'm here for no
Like
bullshit.
that's the day where they all talk about poo.
That's
Just for you.
Sometimes when I need to decide if I need to join the house, I'm either today are they gonna be tea house people or are they gonna be shit people? What vibe are they gonna give off? And then I need to take the chance and come in and be like, "Hello, who are you today?" And then I found out.
I'm glad you did, Brad.
That's vulnerability, man. That's. I think
no
you're
matter
on
what, I always have a great time. So like, no matter what they're talking about.
Yeah, man, that's cool.
So yeah, I think like my pie in the sky like dream for
You got a pie in the sky? That's a useless place to have a pie. A pie is meant to be in front of you to be eaten.
It's meant to be in belly tap.
Is that this could turn into basically like a virtual market?
Okay.
Where you could have multiple tea vendors in here for if we wanted to even just for a weekend to do
like
kind of festival.
I understand.
There's also stuff on the Topia roadmap to be able to build more of a marketplace into the platform. So almost like you would be able to go to different tea rooms, add items to a cart, and then check out once.
Oh wow, yeah, that's dope. That's cool.
And
yeah, that's dope.
From a like map perspective, if I had more artwork, I could put in 10 more tea rooms, and it would just be bigger and more to navigate.
I see. So the current amount of tea rooms is not a function of like a lack of memory or space. It's a function of like just art, like a.
And based on the amount of people that come through here.
Word. Doesn't make sense to have 175 tea rooms.
Right. We don't quite fill this space, and once we start filling this space, the space will grow.
Heard that. That's cool, man. And how long has it been around for?
I mean, Topia launched in May.
Oh wow! Fuck.
And
how long has this tea room been around for?
I built this in probably July.
Okay, cool. Wow.
And then did a complete refactor of it in like October.
Refactor?
I like completely wiped it out and then
heard. Okay.
And redid the whole thing.
Cool.
The original layout for Burning Man was completely different.
Are you happy with the new layout?
Yeah, I love it. I think it's really great, and it's not hard to add more on. What's up, Peppa Pig?
Hey, Peppa.
We are super basic. Just a super basic human being.
So yeah, it's been a really like a lot of fun to play with, and I'm excited to see how it grows. And I just like seeing people hanging out in here.
Word. Are you from LA originally?
Yeah, I grew up in the LA area.
Word. Okay. Cool.
I moved away for a little bit, and then moved back, and then finally got away up to the mountains.
Nice.
And like really able to kind of be settled.
That's dope, man. That's cool. I
So
love
Mike-
the mountains, but yeah, what's up?
Mike, how do you know Elise?
Oh my God. I met
That's always
Elise.
a good story. It's always
Yeah, exactly. I met Elise at the 2013 or 2012. at the World Tea Expo of 2012 or 13.
Okay, right on.
13, thank you. Yeah, the 2013 World Tea Expo. I like, you know, I wanted to go like learn more about tea. Like I thought I knew about tea when I started a tea company, you know?
Yeah.
And then I tried to sell tea to like one chef and I was like, whoa, I don't know anything about tea, you know? So I went to the World Tea Expo to try and like learn and meet some people. And I recognized Elise because she was walking around with like green hair and like antenna. And I was
tea fairy.
she was the tea fairy, yeah. And then I recognized her from Instagram because we had connected on Instagram. It was like, yo, what are you up to in tea? And we just like had a real short conversation. So when I ran into her at the Tea Expo, I was just like, yo, you're the tea fairy. I'm Jojo T. What's up? And we like fist bumped, hugged each other, took a selfie, and didn't talk again. And then like the next year at the World Tea Expo, we chilled, you know, and we've just like we've always been friends since then. And like, you know, every year at the World Tea Expo, we always have a good time, you know, a really good time.
Does that mean you're coming up to number if they do it in real life?
For sure, dude. I like, yeah, man. I'm a big dork. That's like my favorite time of the year. You know?
Yeah, that would have been my first one.
Oh yeah.
So hopefully they have it up here again because it's easy for me to get to.
Most definitely.
That was only like 5.5 hours for me. So.
It's always been a really great time, you know. Like you get to meet some really cool people in the tea industry,
for sure,
and you get to like chill with them. You know what I mean?
Right.
And like, and you always learn a lot, and but more importantly, you always have a really good time because like you're in South Dakota, I'm in Miami. Like imagine, bro, like there's not that many people in Miami that if I'm like, oh, this is a 2020 Nanuo Shangpur, people would look at me like, what is that, like a new Jordan? You know,
what the fuck kind of language you speaking to me, man?
Yeah, bro. So like, so it's really nice to like to be able to like connect with people that like all of them are so passionate about tea that they, you know, that they went to the World Tea Expo, you know.
That's how I feel about meeting anyone from Florida because I like start talking cigars and they know actually what I'm talking about. It's just like my friends up here are like, you fucking smoke cigars? Gross. I'm like, man, come on, get the fuck out of here.
What kind of cigars do you like to smoke?
I don't know. I smoke a little bit of everything, but definitely some of the more. I don't go too crazy. Let's put it that way because I'm not rich. But I don't know. What do I got in here? Oliva, Southern Draw.
Those are nice, man. Olivas are nice. You know what's I found ihavanas.com.
Okay.
Bro, it's ridiculous. They have sales that they do. Like and if you go to ihavanas.com, you'll land on their homepage.
Got it.
And they just have their at least look at that. That's the OG picture right there.
That's awesome.
The tea gods threw lightning down that moment. A real. That's right. Anyway.
Yeah, it's definitely though. Like, I think I've met one person up here that I didn't teach about tea that actually knew what like a Gaiwan was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm up here like cultivating the tea community and teaching people about stuff. So,
word. I mean, yeah. Like I had been focused on selling tea to restaurants for so long, and now I'm like just beginning to kind of like turn it around more to like people drinking tea at home.
Right.
And you know, like we've had our tea room for a while. Like we opened our first tea room in 2016, but our tea room has like 4 seats, and it's by reservation only, and each reservation is $45. You know, so it's like it's not like the kind of thing that we're slammed with people. It's like super. It's super like private tastings that we do. You know, we do like tea ceremony, like or like more educational tea tastings. You know.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at, is more into the private and educational stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not like we have this big flow of people into the Gong Fu stuff. We technically we're herbalists, so we're more focused on the herbal wellness and like natural wellness aspect of things, but we definitely specialize in tea. And then once we get you in the door with that, then it's like, hey, check out like Camellia sinensis by itself, you know, and you can get people in the door, you know. So
of course, yeah, word. That's cool.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm gonna be super boring and I'm gonna say goodbye because I can feel it has been a long day and I might be falling asleep in a moment. But thanks for a great talk, everyone. Have a great continued evening, and then I will talk to you all after the weeks or on Monday.
Probably Monday.
Stay safe, stay happy, and do not let the box bite you.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Take it easy. Bye bye, man.
It's like 4 a.m. for him, so. Should we go raid these people over here or what? There's like 4 or 5 people over there. Yeah.
Oh, you can walk right through the walls.
I was to do that in our local market. So I was to set up a kind of shop where people could arrive, young people, young families perhaps, or elderly folk, whoever, and rather like a market, like a fruit and vegetable person might sell you bananas or apples, I would offer songs and bespoke songs for people. So they might come and say, well, I'd like a song for my granny because my granny's lovely and gives me cakes or whatever, or I'd like a song for somebody I really love and in a kind of Cyrano de Bergerac kind of way or whatever, and I would write them a song on the piano or the guitar quite immediately with them, put a tune to it, and then they would record it on their device, so we're not collecting their kind of data, and they would take it away with them. And the issue at the moment in Britain is we're so ravaged by COVID, where we're all in lockdown, and the deadline for the project is May. So he said, well, why don't you try this thing where you might be able to set up a little shop, or it's not, there's no money exchanges. It's basically an Arts Council funded project. So he said, well, why don't you have a look at this little place that he found yesterday? So that's kind of the reason I'm here. It's 22 in the morning, so I won't get any instruments out and experiment on you. But it does seem like a perfect place to set up a little stall and offer to write songs with people. It seems like it's a perfect little place for that, which is why I'm here exploring it. There you go.
If you wanted to hang out in here and write songs for people, you tell me what time and I'll make sure it gets on the calendar.
That's great. I mean, the money we've got from the Arts Council is geographically specific to my little town, but presumably I could have sent a link out on Facebook or a community website and say, why don't we meet here at 6 o'clock? Send a link, and then we could all sit around a virtual campfire and write and sing songs together.
It
seems wonderful. Perfectly feasible.
That's pretty much what this place is for, man.
Oh, it's great. No, it's a lovely, gentle. Well, like I say, from the outsider's point of view, it's a lovely little pastel world to wander around in. It's great. Whoever's designed it, congratulations. It's lovely.
And you create all of your own. You can create all your own artwork, or there's a large variety of artwork that comes in the library ready to go. This world is probably about 50-50.
The project I'm working on is very immediate. It's in concept. I was literally to have a market stall in our local market. And the project's called Songsmiths. So I would have a dusty old jacket on and my flat cap and a series of instruments and props behind me with boxes with like opera or ballad or rap or whatever. And if it was a 16-year-old dude that came over and said, "Write me a rap," then, mate, I would ask them what they wanted it about. And I'm quite good at freestyling. Is it called freestyling?
Yeah.
Where I can kind of make immediate raps up. But I'm not the greatest I'm not the greatest pianist or guitarist, but I'm quite good at swiftly writing songs with people, either almost immediately or over the course of 10 or 15 minutes. And that's the idea of the project. But the money is specifically designed for my quiet corner of Cumbria in the northwest of England, which is something I'll explore. But on a global level, we could all sit round, presumably, and have a gig.
And tea.
Are you all aware of Zoom? Do you have Zoom?
Yeah.
Well,
Like an alternative.
you know, when you do Zoom, you can't play music together because there's a 2-second kind of delay.
Yeah.
Is the same thing true here?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same here too.
So we couldn't be a band together, for example, because it.
Yeah, I think that speed is just hard to keep up no matter what platform you're on. You know.
And is that because it's the journey? Because in conversation, it feels like we're all actually immediately together, but
Right, but it's just like
it's that much, isn't it? Yeah, that's.
And with music, it's got to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, curious. No, it's lovely little platform. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, you stumbled into our Thursday afternoon tea party.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
We're all tea enthusiasts and or professionals. And Thursday afternoons and Monday evenings are the days that we hang out and just enjoy tea and hanging with each other.
Well, that'd be a completely different time for you then. So
Well, being an Englishman, it's actually whiskey o'clock here in Great Britain. In fact, it's slightly after whiskey o'clock. It's 1:45 in the morning here. Okay. But if I'll put the kettle on and have some Earl Grey.
There you go.
I was in Dover in February, and Dover is pretty cool. And I spent a day in London smoking cigars and getting drunk.
They got good cigar culture in London?
Yo, yes, bro. They had a shop called Alfie something that it's literally 10 foot by 10 foot, like a Japanese tea room.
Yeah.
And it was underground, and there's just 2 seats and a table and a whiskey menu. And a walk-in humidor, the first floor is a walk-in humidor, just stacked with Cubans. And then there's a spiral stairway, little room, 2 seats, and a whiskey menu. And that's it. And it's if the seats are taken, I'm sorry, you can't smoke a cigar, whatever. Yeah.
Go smoke on the street.
Yeah, man.
Are you a fan of whiskey?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a great place. If you ever find yourself in Britain again, go to Glasgow.
Yeah.
In Scotland. And just up north of the station, there's a very small bar. It's entirely stocked with whiskey. It looks like a kind of Harry Potter set. It's like a library of whiskey. They're all individually.
You said you're in a place called Cumbria?
I'm in Cumbria myself, but this place is in Glasgow, up in Scotland. Cumbria's on the border of Scotland and England.
Cool. I had never heard of it. Is it Cumbria?
Yes, that's
cool.
exactly
All right, cool.
it.
The Lake District, right?
Lake District, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm from the Lake District.
I was there in high school.
Really?
Yes, for a day.
Whereabouts?
I don't know.
He said, I have no fucking idea.
You're in high school in Cumbria.
I was 16 or 17 at the time on a high school trip where we spent time in London. We took the bus. We went all the way up to Edinburgh. I know we stopped for a night in Cumbria.
Was it Kendal?
I'm sorry?
Was it Kendal?
I don't know.
It's not far from the M6, which is the motorway you will have travelled from London to Scotland on.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that's where I'm from. Yeah, I'm a Cumbrian. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it looks beautiful, man.
Oh, it's very lovely. We've got National Park. We've got the Lake District, which is Britain's garden. And we're also on the coast. So, yeah, I'm in the mountainy, greeny bit.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'm in the industrial bit, just a bit further along. But, yeah, well, I need to put the kettle on. You're all drinking cups of tea and pouring rather magnificently.
That's what we do, man.
Yeah, I'm a street theatre man by trade, and that's my kind of clown name. Yeah. Gacko, yeah, yeah.
There's thousands of people watching us. It's about like 20.
I was under the impression there were 175,000 people watching this. What the fuck are we doing here? Why?
I need blue balls, bro, but that is not.
This is your shit for my brand.
I was under the impression that this was going to help my brand. I'm
here to advertise. Fuck you guys.
I'm gonna go sit over here.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy with that. If it helps. Well, if it helps promote the Garden of Cumbria, I'm very happy for you to include my tongue in your stream.
Oh, this place looks beautiful, though. This whole the Lake District area.
Oh, it's lovely, very nice. Yeah, beautiful part of the world. Then, are you looking at the map? Are you looking at?
Yeah, I'm on Google Maps, just checking it out.
Well, I'm actually from a town called Barrow-in-Furness, which is on the coast. And if you look at that, it becomes less beautiful and more industrial.
It just gets more like coasty. Yeah.
Yeah, but we're the town. I don't myself. I'm a kind of street theatre circus bloke, but everybody else in my town, we're responsible for building weapons of mass destruction. We build nuclear submarines. I used to do that until 1988, when I packed it in to become a clown.
You're the man, Gacko.
Yeah, I'm the only one in town that became a clown. Yeah.
I was a fucking nuclear scientist creating death machines, and then I decided to make people laugh instead. What's my name? Gacko. Gets it.
Yeah.
I love it.
I've got a lot less money, but the last 35 years has been a lot more interesting.
Perfect.
God bless you, brother. God bless you, man. You're the man.
Well, it was a life choice, but I think I made the right one. Yeah. Now this is lovely. This is fabulous.
It's usually a good choice to make them happy.
So, can I ask a question? When this is presumably somebody's created world we're in.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
And if I create my own world,
and Sam's going to get really upset.
Design it myself and decide to drink malt whiskey, call it the malt whiskey room or the.
Yeah, you can make like a tavern. You could do like topia.io/tavern, but you'd have to pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just won't have the nice, neat little address like this one. Just says teahouse.
No, it's lovely. Wow, what a very fabulous.
But yeah,
I really love the designy bit where if you wander off, you slowly lose everybody until you trundle back. It's great.
Well, it makes it so that you can have multiple conversations going on. Like when you and I first started talking, there were 3 other people here that are not presently here, and everybody that is here now, they were in one of the tea rooms to the southwest of here hanging out, and they saw that we were up here, so they came to visit us.
Yeah. That's great. Oh, there's somebody else coming now, a little pink person.
Yeah.
A pink person.
Oh, it's Erica. Hello again, Erica. Oh,
Hey,
sorry. I
Aurelie.
thought you. Really?
Hi. Yeah, I was here earlier. I was just switching between screens. I came in with Daco.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and
Well, I might go.
Yeah, and then I
might go and
left,
put the kettle on. Seeing as you're all drinking cups of tea.
do it.
Well, I can either do that or pour myself a malt whiskey because I've got a friend who's about to have a baby, so I might do that in anticipation of a new.
You can have whiskey
life.
alongside our tea anytime.
Hey, man. Yeah.
All right. I'll go for the whiskey option. I'll be right back. I think people say.
Cheers, Gaggle.
Hey.
Or we can come find us.
I'll leave you with images of my library.
There we go. Appreciate books.
This is Nick here. I'm gonna head out for a little bit. I'll be back in a little while.
Nice to meet you, Nick.
Okay. Bye.
Bye, and man.
Mhm.
Can I?
Thanks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, I can be in streams. Yeah, I saw that. Mm. Cool. Yeah, by the way, I pronounce it airily because that's the way my friend pronounced it when she first. I think she made up the name, but that's the way she pronounced it when she first told it to me. but like, yeah.
Airly.
Yeah. You can
Well,
also
cheers,
call me
everyone.
Erica. That's my real name.
Cheers.
Cheers.
There you
I
are.
have a cup, but I
It's just-
shall
it's-
cheer my French fry. Cheers.
The same colour as tea without the milk in. There you go.
Yeah. Actually, it's a
What-
sweet potato fry, not a French fry.
What type of scotch?
What?
Pardon?
What type of scotch are you drinking?
It's a malt whiskey.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure what brand it is because my mother for Christmas bought me a bottle of whiskey, and the label on it was my name. So I don't quite know what brand it is, but it's very good. I'm usually a fan of Delwhinnie. So it's quite difficult to know actually what proper brand of whiskey it is because it was a bespoke label for Christmas. But it's very nice, very warming, very gentle, subtle whiskey. Very nice, yeah.
Sometimes the mystery ones are the best.
Well, that's what I'm discovering. Yeah, well, sometimes any whiskey is the best, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, the one I've got is very nice, thank you. What kind of tea are you drinking?
I am drinking a Pu'er tea from 2001.
Wow, that's a good vintage for Quair tea, as far as I understand. I'm pretending I know more about tea than I do, I'm afraid.
This was just a sample, but I like it a lot.
Yeah, I like
Well,
it.
I'll have
I
to Google
like it a lot.
I presume you don't taint it with things like sugar and milk.
I do.
You don't need it for this kind of tea. It tastes like it has sugar in it already.
I mean,
Oh, are you all drinking rather like a book club? Are you all drinking the same tea and comparing it?
we do that sometimes, but we aren't well enough organized to do that on a regular basis.
Oh. Well, there's a lot of current affairs to discuss, isn't there? If you were going to discuss current affairs, now's the time. Right. So where are you from? Is it Elise? Where? Oh, Las Vegas. That's the one part of America I never went to on my journeys across your magnificent country. Well, I'll tell you how. When I was in my 20s, I went across America. I went from New York to San Francisco and back again, delivering cars, but also playing music. I had an accordion, and I'm a terrible accordion player. but with a white shirt and a dicky bow tie and an English accent, I managed to make a living from New York to San Francisco and back again, standing on street corners playing music. And my basic act was, I was only 21, so it was many years ago, 30 years ago plus. My basic act was to play the two tunes that I knew. One was an Irish jig and another was a waltz. And I was really bad. But if somebody was kind enough to drop a coin in my accordion box, as soon as I said, "Oh, thank you very much," they would, your countrymen would become so immediately inquisitive about where I was from in England. They would stop and talk to me, and I would tell them the story of I'm journeying across America. And after 10 minutes, usually they would feel so terrible that they'd stopped me playing in order to have a conversation. They would always say, "Well, oh, I'm really sorry, I've stopped you earning money. Here's $5. Here's $10 instead." So I actually made my living by just having conversations rather than my musical ability.
Wow,
that's a good way to make a living too, though.
It was amazing. Everybody wanted to know if I'd ever met the Queen, which I always used to say yes, of course. And I hadn't actually. I did have dinner with Prince Charles once and Lady Di, but that's another story. But eventually we made our way from Philadelphia. There was a company, and I don't know if this still exists. They were called Auto Drive Away, and basically you would arrive in this office, and they would say, "Well, we've got a car we need delivering to this place or that place." And me and my American girlfriend at the time, we arrived in the New York office and said, we'd like to deliver a car. And they said, "Well, where do you want to go?" Basically, and we've no doubt have a car going there. We said, "We want to go to San Francisco." And they said, "Well, we don't have a car going that far." It was basically cars belonging to people who were either moving house and didn't want to drive and would fly instead, or they'd bought a car and it wanted delivering. So, "Well, we haven't got a car going to San Francisco." And we said, "Well, where do you have a car going?" And the first one, they said, "Well, we've got a car going to New Orleans." So we said, "All right, we'll take that." And so the journey was dictated by wherever the cars needed delivering. And along the way, I would play my accordion and talk to people. It was amazing. So we happened to arrive in New Orleans
Sounds so fun.
when it was Mardi Gras, and we had absolutely no idea that it was what Mardi Gras was or that it was on. And we got the last 2 beds in the local youth hostel. And we stayed for a week, and anyway, it took months, and we went right across America. We went to El Paso and Arizona and Texas and all those places, and eventually to San Diego, and then to LA, where we went to Hollywood and around the Hollywood studio tour. Oh, I said I was from Cumbria. Some of you might be aware of the great comedy double act Laurel and Hardy.
Yeah.
Well, Stan Laurel was born 9 miles from where I live.
Nice.
And I was a big fan, so I eventually found Stan Laurel's Star on Hollywood Boulevard. And it was right next to a building site, and it was all dusty. So I got on my hands and knees and cleaned it.
Aww.
And eventually we did go to San Francisco, and we lived there for 6 weeks. Well, actually 2 months, in fact, in Berkeley. And I played music. And anyway, cut long story short, eventually we went back to the East Coast, and we had a convertible Saab to deliver to Chicago. So it was a brilliant ride all the way from San Francisco to Chicago to deliver this really high-end car. And we got to a bit in the road where our route was dictated by either going to Las Vegas or going to the Grand Canyon. And so, on reflection, foolishly, we decided to go to the Grand Canyon instead of Las Vegas. And the Grand Canyon was magnificent. But on reflection, I do wish we'd gone to Las Vegas instead. The first Gulf War broke out when we were in Philadelphia, so it'll be 1993. I imagine Vegas would be pretty fun anytime. Yeah, I've got a friend who works in Las Vegas, an English friend. She's called Misbehave, and she does a kind of game show, or she used to do a game show thing. Oh, well, I'm a friend of Misbehave. I was talking to her, and she was saying that basically there's nothing going on, and she's sat in her digs, waiting for everything to evolve, come good again, which we all are, of course. Yeah, but my wife and I, we recently had our 25th wedding anniversary, and we were going to go to Vegas for 3 days to celebrate it, because sometimes we like to go to the casino in Blackpool and risk £100, and we were going to go to Vegas, but we've got a 14-year-old son, so it suddenly didn't seem relevant to leave him behind, so we went to Morecambe instead. Yeah, oh yeah, I don't want to die before going to Vegas. Yeah, she's really popular here as well. She's a big hit at Glastonbury, and she was a sword swallower for many years in her early incarnations.
That's cool.
Now she does this kind of Las Vegas. I don't quite know where she does it. One of the kind of venues, I presume. I know it was getting really big for her, and then the pandemic came along and screwed everything up. Yeah. Well, send her my regards if you next time you see her. Yeah, I'm a clown. No, I am. All right. Yeah. Have a Google of a band called the Pierrotters. PIERROTTERS. And we don't do it anymore, but we were Britain's last remaining seaside Pierrot troupe, and I was in the band for 25 years. So I think Vegas would suit us well if we were to ever reform. PIERROTTERS. Yeah, there's a new website that's been built dedicated to the legacy. It's a very old tradition from Britain, inspired by the Italian Commedia dell'arte, but British seasides would between the wars would have a Pierrot troupe, and we were the last remaining British seaside Pierrot troupe. So one day, well, you'll have to get us a gig, Elise, and I'll buy you a pint. Okay. The payroll clown. Right. The videos are not. The videos are awful. We didn't have the technology back in the day. We used to do that act. The images are okay, but it was a very live experience. It was all outdoors and al fresco, and very kind of in your face and live. No, it was all acoustic and utterly mobile. So we would walk along seafronts and piers and pubs and nightclubs and all kinds, but it was all acoustic. As a result, yeah, it was brilliant. Happy days. We haven't done it for 10 years, but I only mention it because you said you quite often find yourselves in Las Vegas sat next to a clown, and here we are. Yeah. It wasn't its day. We were quite a like up there act in our time. We were pop stars in Poland for a while.
That's really awesome, dude.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that was great. It was really good fun. There's no good recordings. Musically, we were actually very tight, but there's no recordings of it that do it any justice, really. But anyway, it was a live experience. You were either kind of there or you weren't, I suppose. It was one of those. But yeah, happy days. Well, I'll come to Vegas one day. Well, I've got my son's 14, and he's a much better musician than I am. And one day, he's also got the front and the patter. So when he leaves school, well, I suppose when he hits 18, our plan is to nip over to America and do that thing again of drive across. I presume people still want cars delivering, so I presume there'll be some version of it still existing. And if not, we'll just buy a van. And before he leaves home and gets married and we never see him again, it'd be great to do a journey like that with my boy as a kind of rite of passage, I suppose. Yeah, it's a great country, America. It's completely underrated, I think, largely on that, there's a lot of chaos with your politicians, and as a result, I think America's what's the word? I'm trying not to be rude.
It's okay. Be rude.
Well, no, I don't want to be rude. I think unless you've experienced America, it's a very astounding country. Your cities are amazing, but also the transition of countryside and from deserts to mountainous regions, and then the great cities, and then the marshy bayous of the south. And it is the kind of great melting pot, isn't it, America, geographically and culturally. Mm-hmm. And the reputation of America is quite often spoilt by the people in charge of it, and as a result, there's a great snobbery, I think, sometimes about America from people who've never been to it. Mm-hmm. And it's a great shame because it is an amazing place. The glamour of Hollywood and the magnificence of the Mardi Gras, and then the beauty of deserts and the freezing mountains. And it's on a very lazy level, it's English speaking. So you can.
That's what we say about you guys. That's what we say about going to UK.
Yeah, but But you know, I don't know. In your lovely tea garden, don't want to delve into politics too much, but you know, it's observed by a lot of people as a very juvenile, dangerous place. You know, particularly in the Trump era, when you've been led by. So, well, if you'll forgive me, I don't know what your politics are, but what I perceive as a dangerous, chaotic leader, and then in previous incarnations, the kind of Bushes, you know, ooh, it does have that kind of feeling about it. But actually, the place itself is very gentle. You know, in all my time, literally working the streets of America and putting a box down that's quite often loaded with money, in all that time, I never experienced any trouble whatsoever. You know, and I was out there on the streets of America as a foreigner. I never experienced any trouble at all. But our perception of it, with the gun culture and you know all that thing, you know, people are absolutely terrified about America. My wife's I'll quite often suggest going to America, and she says, "Oh, I don't want to go there because all we see is guns and danger and almost criminally insane leaders." But the actual place is, I find, great, and the people are lovely, and the food is fantastic.
Compared to the UK, isn't the food fantastic in most places?
No, we have some very great, wonderful food if you find the right place, but we're not really known for the exoticness of. Yeah, no, it's all right if you know where to go. I'm quite a good cook myself, but we get quite a lot of those American programs with exotic diners with burgers loaded with cheese and And my great memory of American cuisine is the Philadelphia hoagie. Oh, I think Laura's a Philadelphian.
That's where I'm originally from.
Are you?
I love a hoagie.
Oh yeah, man. I'm 52 years old and I've been around the world a bit and experienced lots of cuisine, but there's nothing quite like a Philadelphia hoagie.
That's awesome to hear.
What's the difference between a hoagie and a cheesesteak?
Well, a cheesesteak's kind of pretty. A cheesesteak's very nice and everything, but it's basically chopped up steak with a bit of cheese in a bun. Philadelphia hoagie is like lots of strata. There's lots of different cheeses, lots of different meats, oils, mayonnaises. I can't really describe what a hoagie is. Basically, it sounds like a big fat sandwich, and that's kind of what it is. But if you put the combination correctly, I'll never forget a Philadelphia hoagie. And the last time I had one was about 25 years ago.
Sounds like I need an excuse to go to Philadelphia now.
Sounds like I should be the Philadelphia cuisine guru. I should be an influencer for Philadelphian cuisine, even though I live in Cumbria.
That's awesome.
Maybe I can make £1 million by being a Philadelphia's cuisine influencer.
I mean, but the problem is you go just a little bit outside of Philadelphia or South Jersey, that region, and you say hoagie, and they go, "Do you mean a sub?" And it's very frustrating. No, I mean a hoagie. Damn it.
I don't know if you have them. Over in England, we've got a bit like McDonald's or Burger King. We've got a thing called Subway. Is that an American thing as well? Yeah, and basically that's what they're trying to achieve is the Philadelphia hoagie. But in the same way, McDonald's can't achieve a tasty beef burger.
There you go.
They can't do.
You get it.
This is the last hamburger that I made.
Oh yeah,
I call it the Juicy Boosie.
That was from the troll, right?
That was from the troll, yeah. So the Juicy Lucy is a type of hamburger here where you fill the patty with cheese and it melts inside the hamburger. So this one I made it, but it's got bacon and it's got fried cheese and onion rings and fried jalapeno and a fried egg, and the bun is 2 donuts, and the donuts are filled with cheese pizza. This is a very American, beyond American.
It's amazing any of you are alive.
Is that because our healthcare system is so?
Yeah, it's not because of COVID. It's just like you eat. There's a program over that if you actually have it in America.
Yeah, we have it.
There's a bloke traveling around America trying to eat the biggest meals and eat the hottest chilies and all the rest of it. But what it does display after that exhibition of gluttony is the magnificence of the food and the environment. So we do pubs really well. We do go down a pub, have a drink, and socialise really well. And what the Americans do is that combination of beer and great food, and we don't really have the great food that goes with it.
Like Applebee's.
I know we have
kind of, what America does well are chains.
I know it's the independent thing that when that bloke travels around America eating all those things, it's always like this firm has been in the family for 2 generations, and we make the best, I don't know, octopus crisps or whatever it might be, and it's that. Well, also it's the world influence, isn't it, on food in America? That melting pot of stuff. Yeah, it's I used to love like Route 66 burger diners and have a milkshake and a burger in a suspiciously dodgy place surrounded by nothing else, where Norman Bates is probably running the hotel next door. And
totally.
All those American cliches.
You got us.
Yeah, well, I've done it. I've been there. I've seen it. I've done it all. Yeah, it's great. I love it. I love America. It's ace.
Hi, Marco.
Yeah, your hair looks nice.
Me?
Hey, all.
Thank you.
I don't have the strongest connection, so I'm locked in a bit.
I thought you were talking about me, Marco. We're not. We haven't had any hairdressers for 3 months. We're in lockdown, so we can't get our hair cut.
Right. Mine just reopened briefly, so.
Well, I'm looking forward. We've got 4 weeks until I can get a haircut.
Oh wow, that's quite a quaff.
Yeah, no, I'm very proud. I'll never go bald.
Marco, it's cool that you're here because
You'll get there, don't worry.
I was just telling Laura, asking her if she was interested in visiting the hot springs near you this weekend. I think I'm gonna go. I'll hit you up and hopefully we can cross paths when I'm in that area. Slab City.
Are you all from a similar part of America? Are you all quite close? Do you know each
Relative,
other kind of thing?
But not.
At this point, most of us, Laura, Marco, and I are all in California. And Elise in Nevada is not far from us.
Yeah.
So we're probably all within like a 6 or 8 hour drive of each other.
All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
so not far, but far. You know, I live in Las Vegas. The closest place anywhere is 4-hour drive to go to any other place. So feels like everywhere is far.
Yep.
What's the what? Everything is 4 hours.
Yeah.
Tahoe and all that too.
All that is like 9 hours, 10 hours.
Okay.
Yeah. So LA is actually our closest city. It's 4 hours to get over.
Right. Palm Springs?
Yeah, that takes like about 4 hours too. Yeah.
Just as far, yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't count as a place.
Yeah, Palm Springs is a separate thing.
Well, listen, chaps, it's 2:20 in the morning here, so I'm going to say thanks very much for inviting me to your tea garden, and I'm going to leg it. So I'll try and pop in with a cup of Earl Grey.
Yes.
Lovely.
One of these days.
Look forward to seeing you.
Yeah.
Cheers to you,
all.
Gecko. Thank you
Lovely
so
to
much
meet
for
you.
sharing
Take
with
care.
us.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Thanks
See
for
you
making
later.
day talking about the hoagie.
If only I could make one. I never managed it. I've tried to make a Philadelphia hoagie myself and
It's the
can't
type.
do it.
It's the bread. I'll try and remember what kind of bread they use, and maybe you can have it brought in. Who knows?
Well, if I was a millionaire, I'd have one flown in by private jet every lunchtime with a pickle and a glass of Pepsi.
That's awesome. That made
I've just got to make that first million, and then I'll do it.
There you go.
Good night, all. Nice
Bye.
to meet you. See you
Good
later.
night.
Funny.
Yeah, that was cool.
Happening.
Hmm?
It's happening.
Yeah, the random people just dropping in and sharing their life stories, and that was incredible, man. He had a great story to share. So Mike, Jojo, his computer died, and so that's why he left. But he had all these ideas in his head about Gecko's story, because it's just so fascinating. He was like texting me all these like ideas he had about how the rest of the story went.
Oh, his computer died and he just fired up the stream?
Well, maybe he did, but I don't think so. I think he's probably just going home. Because it's like 9:30 there, and he was at his office, teahouse, tea room. He's like, I left my laptop charger at home.
Well, thank you for inviting him in. He's a super cool dude.
He is, yeah. Well, he's trying to get into the streaming, and I'm like, dude, it's a whole thing. You've got to kind of jump into that lifestyle, like a little bit, like take a step away from your other commitments, and find that good spot.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it's worth doing, then it's worth putting in the time to do it well.
Yeah. If you enjoy doing it. So that's why I was like, come to our tea talks and see, if you just enjoy the vibe, like enjoy holding space for that for, an extended period of time. Marco, is that a new pup? Did you get a new pup? Looks so sweet.
Yes. Not even quite 8 weeks.
Oh, so sweet. Oh, now I definitely have to come visit you. Bitcoin can have a play date.
Yeah.
Bitcoin like other dogs?
Oh, yeah.
And the old lady is still around too. Old dog's still trooping.
Sita's still kicking? I'm glad to hear that Sita is still around.
Yeah.
Who's the new girl?
I didn't catch all of that.
I just said, who's the new girl?
The new girl?
Me?
Yeah.
I like her.
You're her. Totally. Like, at first when I walked in, I was like, oh, there's another new chick in here. And then I was like, oh, never mind. Looks good, though.
Thank you. Yeah, I tried it. It was a hair washing day.
Okay.
It's kind of feathered, huh?
Oh yeah, I got it. I got my fringe touched up from my hair wizard, my local hair wizard. But it's usually just up in a bun, which is why it's just drastically different. It's usually something like this. I just don't wash it that often.
Right.
It's just a whole process. It takes like hours to wash and then recolor and then dry. And I'm not allowed to I'm not supposed to touch it while it's drying, says my hair wizard. So it's challenging.
What do you dye with?
Well, I get it bleached, so they strip it of all its nutrients and color, and then I add in a color conditioner called Viral.
Okay.
Yeah, which is salon approved. because some are not. And then I would get in trouble. And nothing worse than getting in trouble by your stylist. So.
Why? Because you like put chemicals down their drains or something?
No, it's just like if you damage your hair to the point that then they have to like color correct or strip it. So the main issue is that sorry for echoing. I had to take my Bluetooth out. It was driving me nuts. But the main issue is like standard drugstore products, I would say, or lesser products. What they're made with is garbage, and so it winds up building up on your hair and on your follicle, and then it makes it almost impossible to use salon quality dyes and bleaches and treatments. So it's like double the work because you've created this coating of like bad stuff on your hair. Yeah. So yeah. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I don't dye my hair.
That's why.
It sounds like a lot.
I mean, look at Hannah and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
I have never dyed my hair. I didn't use hairspray until my high school prom.
Ash does henna.
That's the way to do it. I mean, I always knew I wanted to like bleach my hair and have pastel colors. I just wasn't sure when I'd have the stamina for it, and waited like 5 years till my hair was fully healthy and virgin hair, they call it, when it hasn't been dyed, and the full nothing dyed on it, and then we went full bleached. And they were like, "You're the perfect client. Why can't everyone, come with like understanding and expectations?" It's almost the equivalent of like having a full sleeve and then expecting someone to create like a grayscale on top of it. Like it's not possible what you're asking me to do. You don't have any plain skin left.
Mm-hmm.
There are definitely pictures of me like 10, 12, 13-year-old me.
Yeah.
Totally had like bleached frosted tips.
Frosted tips with the flippy up.
Dude, I totally did. I totally dyed my hair for 4 years. Yeah.
Mikey, of course. Everyone.
But you have to have the baggy jeans added to that picture.
The Jenkos, man.
Jenko, yep.
Absolutely. Yep. I was that kid for show. I wasn't that, like, there were some ones that were like really dramatic, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I used to like draw all over my arms and like all sorts of stuff.
I had lyrics up and down my forearms.
Constantly. And now I just have tats. So.
It was either that or I was going to talk and get in trouble.
That's same.
So I was like, I'm just going to draw my shoes, draw my pants, draw my hand. I don't know.
I'd never dyed my hair ever.
Nope.
Not a single time. I wanted to when I was younger, but I couldn't. I wasn't allowed to. And then by the time I got old enough to decide I wanted to do it, I was like, oh, it's fine. I'm not into it. I don't like spending money, to maintain things.
I have colors in my hair naturally, and I'm afraid to dye it because then it's only going to be like 3 colors, and I'll never get this 10 colors back. So I'll stick with the 10.
I do weaves, like braiding, and I'll put colors in that way, and that's kind of fun. For a couple of months, I can have different color hair, and it just makes your hair stronger, when it's braided.
Right.
That was always what my mom warned me about, is like once you start dyeing it, especially since I have like darker colored hair, she's like, it's hard to stop doing it.
Yeah.
It's hard to, and then you got to keep doing it.
Yeah, for all over color, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It is definitely a commitment. Once it grows out, and I have pretty light hair normally, but the difference is it's still stark. Once it grows past like, not even an inch, like 1 fingertip, it's time to get it re-dyed, and that's like 6 to 8 weeks. So having platinum hair is definitely a commitment that like I said, I knew what I was getting myself into, but I don't know. It makes me so happy. I feel like such a little fairy mermaid human.
Good.
It's like it's so just for me. Like honestly, it was the thing that I did before my school year last year, and I was like, went into the school year, oh, Miss H has bright blue hair. Like, who's that blue-haired teacher? I was like, it's me. It's so fun. It just was like, something to do.
So for my doctorate, we showed up. It was in San Francisco and Fresno, and so we showed up our first day of school, and our teacher had lime green dreadlocks.
Nice.
And then, like halfway through the school year, we show up, and there's somebody at the front of the class who is really like a really short bob that's bleach blonde. And it's like, who is this? It's like, oh, that's our professor.
Yeah, teacher. Nice.
But the dreads were like down to her butt, so to see somebody like such a drastic change.
You had a teacher with dreads? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, for my doctorate, one of the professors that used like green dreads down to her butt.
See,
Our teacher had dreads, and he was like one of the coolest people in the world. I mean, he was like legitimately like a town celebrity. He actually hit a horse in his VW bug and died. Super sad story. It's like everybody knows who he is. There's still stickers like around town with his like face and like his silhouette and his name and stuff that were like from his pottery studio that he used to have. And you'll just see a sticker around, and you're just like, man.
Because he crashed into a horse.
Not because, but it's just like, it's a memory.
That's how he died.
Yeah. Yeah, in his VW bug way out, like on the way to Newell where he used to live, which is like outside of town.
VW bug.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bug.
yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, he ended up dying, and it's like a super sad story. But he was like everybody's favorite. One of my best friends was like super, super, super close with him. So,
He was a professor or teacher? High school?
he was a high school art teacher.
Gotcha.
So,
oh yeah.
But he had dreads and he wore them in one of them big beanies, So they were never down at school. They were always put up in this big old beanie. But you'd see him outside of school. They were like down to like his ass,
Yeah.
So super cool.
You mentioned using a color conditioner. So you basically keep your hair, you dye your hair platinum, and then you can add tints to it, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, essentially. So they when I go to the salon, they bleach my hair, which is just stripping it of all its color and nutrients, and it's like kind of yellow. Like, did you see when my hair was up on Monday?
Yeah.
It was it's more like yellow.
Okay.
That's the color that it gets bleached to, because it's just like a pale yellow.
Right.
When you see people that have platinum hair, that's actually a toner. You can't really, it's not a color. You can't dye it that color. So you dye it to that yellow, and then you tone it platinum. So for me, I got it dyed, and then I put in the color conditioner that is supposed to be lavender, but my hair is actually too healthy right now, so it's not taking the color, and it's this like silver, which I still like. And then you can see my ends, which are the most unhealthy, took to like this pink that I added in like a lot. Like, they're really colorful, because these probably all need to just be chopped off. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a color conditioner. Like, there's ads all over for one that's called I
don't have, my cookies don't say that I've been looking at that kind of stuff, so I never see those ads.
Yeah, you don't see it. I mean, they're everywhere though, but
I'm sure they are for you.
no, not for me. Like, yeah, it's
I
fad.
the ads for tractors and chainsaw.
Nice. Yeah. Yep. But I used to have a faux hawk in high school, and I would put like a pink gel in that made it stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Brittany?
Yeah.
What's up, Brittany?
Hey, Sam.
How's it going? The live reunion must be ending.
Yeah, I brought pickles.
Now we're having the after party.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Indeed.
Hello.
Hi, everybody. I don't know everyone, but hi.
Hi, nice to meet you. Brittany?
Yes.
Is that what I
We're
heard?
out on this bridge here.
Yeah, we're just hanging out on the bridge.
Nice. Oh, don't jump. I'll come join.
Yeah.
It looks like there's two already in the water.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't jump. I like that.
Hey, Brittany, I just want to let you know that I am streaming to my Twitch channel, so I just like to let everybody know. Nothing, no rules, but it's just for your consent.
Cool. You have my consent. Thank you.
It's like 20 random internet strangers just fucking.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of people coming through today, which is cool. It's great. Yeah, I guess there was like an article, a pretty cool little article that got written today about the app, and so a lot of random people are coming through to check it out.
Oh, I better buy my domain before it's gone then.
Topia.io/poop. You better get it.
Oh,
Hold on.
that's where Tef's gonna be hanging out.
Oh my god, someone should buy it and give it to him. Let's see. Is poop one? I kind of want it.
It will just show up as like it'll look like it's an actual world.
It'll say it's available if it is.
Well, it'll say it's available, but I guess, yeah, after you try to buy it, then it'll let you know if it's available.
Oh, I wonder if this is going to work.
Maybe it'll be a scratch and sniff add-on. How are you, Sam?
I'm doing great. We moved. I think since the last time you and I had seen each other, we moved. Because we moved the weekend that you guys were having Goddess Gathering.
Oh, nice.
That's why I couldn't be present for Goddess Gathering.
Legend.
Yeah, we're finally Hannah and I were talking earlier this week that it's like I think we're finally starting to reach homeostasis.
Yay.
Like we're in the new place and like things just feel settled. We're in. Cool.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So, who else do we have joining us?
It's Erica. Erica is back.
What's up, Erica? You gotta do the thing with your microphone.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah, I just realized I needed to do that right after I said hi.
It's all good. Where are you from? We didn't get to interview you yet.
Oh, I'm from Arizona.
Ooh.
Yep.
Cool.
Speaking of Arizona, where's Caleb at?
Oh, yeah, Caleb
been
there.
here most of my life.
I haven't seen her in like a couple weeks, actually.
Yeah, Kayla's been busy.
Arizona, who's usually here, and we haven't seen her in a while.
Yeah, she lives in Arizona. She says that she's like taking a break from some social interactions, so maybe that's it. She came into one of my streams a couple of days ago, and we briefly caught up. But yeah, she was there on the Trippy Art stream night. That was fun.
Sounds like Joe needs to ask her many, many questions about why.
Yeah, right? Erica, I'm in Las Vegas, so I'm not too far away.
Cool.
Erica, where are you again? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Tech support, my friend.
I am from. It's okay. I'm from Arizona.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you,
around the valley.
Where are you coming from today? Arizona also?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Arizona.
Okay. No, well, because, I'm from somewhere, but you could be somewhere else. I don't know. I'm from Topia.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, yep, I'm from Topia, currently in the earth. I don't know.
Totally.
Love it.
But yeah, I just started playing. I don't know. I just started, hanging around here yesterday. As I said, I built my first world yesterday and today.
Sweet, awesome.
So that's fun.
What's like the theme of your world, or what are you wanting to do with your world?
It's just like a nice nature place.
Yeah.
And I originally made it to like create this little place that I can hang out with my friends and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I might eventually throw a birthday party there. Since my birthday is in a month. Is my sister home? Wait a moment. Oh, that's weird. I thought I heard the shower curtain. Anyway, we share a Jack and Jill bathroom, and so our bathroom is like right between ours. But yeah.
Cool. Yeah,
my
Topia
sister
is a
spends
great
half of her time at our house. And
go ahead.
My sister spends half of her time at our house and half of her time at her boyfriend's house. So she's not always here. Yeah, that's why I checked to see if she was here. But yeah.
Yeah, I think Topia is a great place to have a birthday party. I had my last birthday party in Topia, and Kayla, our friend we're talking about, Arizona, she had a great birthday party in Topia. She she had a theme, so her theme was like Ryan Gosling memes, like the Hey Girl memes. So like she had like Ryan Gosling, and like she had like a little area where she had all these like Lord of the Ring characters, like big size that we could go around and hang out with, and different sounds, and
Also,
we had a lot of fun. There was even a musician that came and played live for us. Like he exclusively played in Topia.
Oh, that's
his
cool.
Cello.
Cello Joe?
Yeah. Yeah,
When's
Cello
that-
Joe.
How did I miss this?
What was
I used to
before-
do stuff that.
Yeah, I don't know. When was Kayla's birthday? Sam, do you remember?
This was before Laura started hanging out with us.
Yeah.
So when Kayla's birthday was, I wasn't there.
I wasn't allowed to have friends then. Sorry.
2 months ago, something like that.
Time.
That was a few months ago. I even baked a cake. I had on my green screen. I was in a kitchen, and Ryan Gosling was like sitting on the counter with me. And as I was baking the cake in my Easy Bake Oven, it was like Ryan Gosling was baking it for her.
In your Easy Bake Oven? I love that.
Yeah, it's right here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's just right here.
So, is there a
It's
party?
like the new age, like retro Easy Bake. Because in 2011 they outlawed the one that we used to use with the light bulb. So
You can get it on eBay though still. I'm like, if Trixie Mattel has one, come on.
Who's Trixie Mattel?
World famous drag queen and makeup artist.
Yeah, I saw her videos on YouTube. They're pretty funny.
She's so funny. Yeah, her YouTube channel it's very good. So is there a party being planned for the year anniversary of this space, Topia?
We just decided, but yeah, Sam, let's do it.
We should definitely do a 1 year for Tea Talks.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah, we've got that'll be at the end of March. We'll have to figure something out.
Cool. I want to be on the planning committee.
Okay. You want to share
Well,
it?
I was actually. I was actually gonna say that I used to like, for a little. Huh?
What's up, Erica?
Oh, okay. I was going to say that. I was going to say that I used to like for a little while sort of do gigs for other people, sort of like that person who sang played music for that person's birthday party. But like I couldn't get far in that at the time because I was still in high school. So my dad wouldn't let me go to all different places, and and also that I had to deal with school, and I don't think I actually some places were too far for me to drive and stuff like that. So there was all that problem, but yeah, I also sing and write music and stuff. So.
Cool.
I used to do that.
What's your favorite instrument to play?
The only instrument I really do play, other than my voice, of course, is piano. I took 10 years of piano lessons.
Wow, cool.
But I don't really play piano often that much anymore. It's mainly just me singing and writing music. And most of the music I write is like synthesized. So I don't like record the music other than unless I'm singing it. I write the music in MuseScore and then I synthesize it via virtual instruments. It ends up sounding pretty realistic though, usually because of the sound bots I use.
Cool.
That's cool.
Can you do it in MuseScore?
MuseScore, yeah. I write the music in MuseScore. It used to be free before, so I got it free, and then apparently now there's a pro version, or maybe it's all completely paid. But because I got it for free before, I get all the features free, which is really great. I'm really glad I got it when it was free. So yeah, it's like it's a music notation program.
Right.
And I actually connect my MIDI keyboard to my computer.
Right.
Sorry, what did you say?
And then you take the MIDI out of MuseScore and put it into something like Ableton, or where do you do all the synthesis?
No, actually, you can export the you choose the sound fonts you use in MuseScore itself and export the audio directly from MuseScore.
Oh, so MuseScore can load VST.
Load what?
Load like the
Sorry, it's
virtual.
sort of echoey in your room.
Oh, it can load virtual.
Yes, it can.
Cool. I'll have to look into it.
Yeah, it used to be free, but I think it's not free anymore. Do you also like write music and stuff?
Yeah, I've played piano since I was like 5, and then dabble around in music production as well. So
yeah, that's when I started learning piano. So
I don't write a whole lot, but I wish I wrote more. And the only way to be better about writing is to write more.
yeah, definitely. Other than like taking classes or stuff, I never took any formal classes on music composition. I only took like classes on performance and music and stuff, but not on the compositional parts. But yeah, it's just all came through practice and stuff, But I think MuseScore isn't free anymore, and that's the problem.
That's okay.
I think there's a free version, and then okay, if you have money, that's good. I don't have money, so I'm limited to free stuff. So
I can appreciate free software, but I also don't have a problem with paying for good software that works and does what it's supposed to do. Because the people that create that stuff deserve to get paid.
Yeah, definitely. I would definitely do it too. It's just that I don't have money because, I don't actually have a paying job right now. I'm taking a break from college, and living in my dad's house with my older sister and younger brother.
Yeah, this is awesome. I will take a look at this. This is like very much speaking my language, and I can probably I'm guessing I can take I can export MIDI from this as well, and that will
Yes, you can.
And that'll get it into some of the other production software that I use for other aspects.
Definitely, yeah. There is a problem though. I think they still haven't fixed this. In MuseScore, when you do commands like retardando and accelerando, stuff like that, it doesn't actually slow it down in the audio preview. So if you do that, you'd have to take it into another program like Logic Pro or something like that to slow it down, make the retardando right and stuff like that.
Right. That's okay.
especially if we're just going to do 4-on-4 house music.
Yeah.
You're gonna start producing some house music, Sam?
No, maybe. my sketches end up all over the place.
Mm.
I've never actually finished anything, but I have lots and lots of sketches. And that's
sketches
fine.
as in drawings, or sketches as in like acting skits and stuff?
No, sketches of music composition. Lots of like 4, 8, 32, 16, 32 bar loop type stuff.
I'm not sure what 1632. Oh, okay, I know what 1632 is. I think
32 bar loop.
What is that again? Oh, okay. That's what you meant. I thought it was like 16 over 32, and I was like, what? But I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Just like 16 or 32 bar loops. Yeah.
Yeah. So no, I mostly just like goof around with it. But that's good.
Yeah, you can actually get very far by goofing around if you have.
Well, when I went to school
for it,
you know, and they really like made it not fun. So being able to just goof around and not really care and just enjoy it is like actually really difficult for me. So I don't keep standards. I do as much as I can to like not have any sort of standards or expectations for the music that I'm making, and really just try and make it whatever. And like the result is that I've never actually like put together anything that's polished. There's just a whole bunch of like neat, funny ideas based on however I was feeling. But it's mostly like me putting something together for 45 minutes and then never touching it again.
Yeah, that makes sense. I have some little short snippets of music like that I like. I worked like starting orchestral composition. I started like making this waltz type of music, and I was like, oh, this is nice. And I did it for a little bit, and then I made a couple other things, but I never finished it. There was definitely going to be more in the song, but I was like, I don't know if I'm ever coming back to that. So
that's okay. Not every idea has to be a full-fledged thing.
Definitely. Yeah.
Erica, have you considered producing content online and specifically streaming your music and the creative process? I know that's a really popular thing on Twitch. People like to watch.
Okay.
Streaming me writing music?
Yeah, you can write music, play music.
Is that what you're...
Anything. But like if you're looking, you said that you wanted to perform.
I used to.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember saying I wanted to perform. I said I used to perform in the past. I used to, but I know I did used to like have some sort of performances on Second Life where I like streamed me singing for like events and stuff like that.
On Second Life?
So that's something that I have done. I also Second Life.
That's cool. So cool.
Yeah, you can do that there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I stopped that for a while because I decided to stop doing Second Life. Huh?
That's why you call Tobia a game, because it feels like Second Life.
Yeah, and a lot of other games that are actually games that I've played. Not just Second Life. I've been in a lot of virtual worlds ever since, even when I was little. Once for children when I was little, teenagers, and then like I've been in other virtual worlds more recently. That's why I often call it a game, even though it's not as much of a game.
I think it's good to. I think looking at it as a game is totally okay. I think we should look at more things as if they were games.
We take
Yeah.
things that really are games and make them far more serious than they need to be.
Yeah, that's true.
This is tea
And
talks.
things
It's
that are far
serious.
too serious should just be turned into a game
Right.
to make life way more fun. I just want to say it was nice to meet you
Yeah.
all. Nice to listen to you. I know I didn't chat very much, but I'm gonna yonder off. Nice to see you all and see the space.
Nice to meet
and-
you, Brittany.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have a great evening.
Bye.
Good evening. Oh, she's so polite. Yeah, Erica, you use the term play, and it's interesting. The folks that started, with using this space, they also use that term play. Yeah, to like create together and play together.
Yeah. Definitely. I guess. Yeah, it does feel more like a game to me. I mean, sort of feel. I mean, I don't know. It's a lot of chatting, but like there are some games where it's just there's mostly a social aspect to it, where you're just hanging out with other people mostly, and like it's still we still call it a game. So I guess that's why I called this a game.
Yeah. Yeah, this definitely is hanging out.
Yeah.
But we have Sam has, created this world to be pretty interactive. There's a lot of things to do outside of just socializing. But it's all tea related.
Except for the sloth,
cool.
they're just cute.
The sloth, yeah, that's just cute. Yeah.
And there's no other reason but needed something cute to attach to the sloths, and what is cuter than baby sloths?
Yeah.
So I think Hannah and I are gonna go get some dinner made ourselves.
Sweet.
But
Okay.
I'm playing tech support to try and get stuff in, but bummer. It's good to see you guys.
go for it. You can continue hanging out. It's fine.
No, I was just saying why I've been, because I'm doing a lot of this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying not to do this anymore, and then this seems rude.
Yeah.
Is that for your like neck health? You want to try to keep your head up? Mhm.
So we all are getting not good. We don't have good posture because of phones. I am noticing a lot of double chins in the world, including my own. So I'm doing a lot of face yoga, and I'm trying to look at my phone straight on.
You can't see my double chin. That's not good.
Yeah, Laura, you just gotta. Good night, Sam.
Bye.
Enjoy your dinner.
I will.
Yeah, Laura, you just gotta grow yourself a beard, and then you don't have to worry about anything.
I'm still worried about my, lymph nodes and circulation and all the things. But yeah, I'm sitting here like this, and so I was like, yeah, cover my phone. So it's hard.
Yeah, Eric, I mentioned Twitch just because it's like a really valid way to regularly share your music and build community and then be financially supported for that. You know what I mean? I know there's a lot of musicians that have built strong communities and they don't all just play music the whole time. Sometimes they'll sit at their computer and they'll like show you how they produce their music and the softwares and all of that. Yeah, I just like I'm an advocate for supporting the small guy, and in music industry that's a lot of times the case where like the artist is not treated fairly. They're not valued fairly in the final exchange of their art and platforms. I mean, I guess like Second Life as well. So you have experience of like directly connecting with your audience. And I've never used Second Life, but I believe there's value exchanges, like some payments and things like that. So
yeah.
You would be hired to perform or sing or perform at a certain event.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah. Sometimes they'd pay me, and so actually, like, with the second time I did it, I was like with this like sort of management company, and then they made sure that I got paid for each of my gigs. So they would charge for my gig, and part of it would go to me, and part of it would go to them, the management company. And then I also get tips for people who just decide to tip me while I'm singing.
Good.
So yeah, that's that. The sad thing though about it is that I wasn't able to like convert that currency, the in-game currency, to cash because like it asked for a certain like verification, and my verification couldn't be auto verified or something, because like I think it's because my driver's license is portrait style because I haven't turned 21 yet, and I think that has to do with auto verification.
Interesting.
And so I think that, and then I just decided not to bother to like do the extra steps because it's a lot of information, and I didn't really want to bother to do it, so I decided not to like take the money out, you know.
I see, but it's still there. You could access it at some point.
Yeah,
that's good. That's cool. Interesting.
But mostly, if I want to like share stuff that I did, then I just share my YouTube channel, because like I not only like sing there, but I mean, I make a lot of like different creative videos, not only music videos, but also sometimes short films and stuff like that.
Sweet.
I write the music for it, and I sometimes sing if it's a music video or something. And then I just share my YouTube link.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
If you'd like to, you can share your YouTube link here in Topia to me. I'd love to check out your YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah. So, have you seen how to message in here? Right, there's a little envelopes
Yeah.
in my. Yeah, go ahead and send it over. I'd be happy to check it out.
Just sent it.
Cool. Awesome.
I typed it out because it's easy to type out.
That's always smart. Picking a handle that's easy to type out.
Yeah. Oh, I have 204 subscribers. That's nice. I think that my best sung ones are in the performances, because sometimes in my creations, there are some like in the creations playlist, that is, there are some songs that are more contemporary, and I didn't sing it that well because I don't sing contemporary stuff as well. Stuff like that. Or one time, I actually, when I recorded myself singing, I actually didn't rest my voice long enough after a week of doing shows. So I was a little bit like, it was a little bit hard for me to sing lower at that time. But the song still turned out okay.
Yeah. Cool. I got it open now. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Well, the design looks good.
Thanks. Yeah, I hired someone to do the banner design.
I just subscribed.
Oh, yay!
We're talking to some silent friends here. They just blacked themselves
Sorry, I'm still doing tech support. And in with like her Chrome extension through, it's just like not. It's rough.
Is this somebody that's gonna be coming?
Yeah, she's been here before, and she doesn't remember what last time. Complicated setups, I guess, you know. Sorry. But yeah, sorry. I know it's no fun to talk to.
No, it's fine.
A pink screen. Post it. Oh my goodness.
At least we can hear you.
Yeah, I try to like say if I gotta go somewhere. Joe just like gets up and leaves.
Howdy, I'm out of here.
He does. It's funny. Oops.
Yeah, Eric, we'll be here. If you come over, Eric, we'll definitely stay on. My friend on Twitch is asking if we're going to be here for a while.
coolio.
Yeah, it's a fun way to like remind people that we're here, because sometimes, you know, people enjoy coming to this space and we meet on Thursdays, but then they forget, you know, time goes, the week goes, you kind of lose touch with the day of the week and all of that. And
Yeah.
so when the stream comes on, that's when people see, oh, they're there, I should go. And I put
Yeah.
I put the link of this Topia address in the title of the video, so people, you know, I try to encourage them. Yeah, come. Everybody, welcome. Join the conversation. Erica, it seems as if you have a little bit of a delay.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, just now it didn't. But before, you know, there was some kind of like issue, you know, you felt like you were being interrupted a few times probably. And I think
Yeah.
that might be some slight delay, you know, a few seconds or something.
Yeah, I felt like everyone was delayed too, which would probably meant that I was the one who was delayed.
Yeah.
So that makes a lot of sense.
How is your connectivity, your internet connection?
Usually it's pretty good, at least.
Okay.
I have a very strong internet usually. It could have just been a slight latency issue. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah. It seems to be better now.
Yeah, it could also be because more people are on. I don't know. Maybe my computer was loading all the people or something.
Yeah. It could have been the computer. Like Nick, he was here hanging out with us earlier. He can't even handle uploading his video. That's why his screen is black, because his computer has trouble.
It's so sad. It's
rough.
rough.
Nick with his black screen. Yeah.
It's rough. Yeah, it must be so frustrating. It happened to me the other day, and he was like, "Doesn't feel good, does it?" And I was like, "Shut up."
Hello, Eric.
Oh, Eric is here. Hi, Eric.
Hello.
Are you a carrot today?
I'm always a carrot.
Oh, you got Joe's attention. Joe's like, I want to see the carrot.
You want what?
Eric is a carrot.
So when did you become a carrot?
Oh, that's my family nickname.
Okay.
With my extended family.
Hello. Fungineers are live streaming.
Oh, fun.
Engineers.
Oh,
Eric-
I think an event's happening, and nope, it's not happening. Wait, there's one person at the event.
Okay. Yeah.
It's in this other place that I was planning on going to.
Yeah, you should go check it out. Go say hello. Give company to that person. You know, he's over there or she's over there all by herself. We'll be here. We'll probably be here for a bit. Eric just showed up, so I'm sure we'll be here hanging out.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Hi, good to meet you.
Hey, Eric, have you
Yeah.
ever considered like your next big family function, like after COVID is over and all of that, and you guys get together? You should like eat carrots for like 2 weeks prior to the event and only eat carrots, and then like turn all your skin orange. So then when they
I'd
call
rather
you,
do spray tan. Yeah.
all right. Well, then do the spray tan and tell them I've been on a carrot diet. I am literally a carrot now. I've done that before. Changed my skin color orange from carrots.
What?
It works. It happens.
That's weird.
It's weird, yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird. Questionably healthy. Definitely weird.
I saw your post on Facebook. You're definitely gonna do the shift, the sailing.
I have to, yeah.
You have to? That's
Well, I've posted it to Facebook, so now I have to do it.
Yeah.
Or all of my street cred and everything will just go to zilch, you know? And I can't let that happen, Eric.
Well, you don't have much street cred.
Oh, dear.
I don't know. I'm not on the streets. I don't know.
I mean, you're just a carrot, so... You're a street carrot, but
Street carrot.
I'm just like imagining this carrot on the corner of the street, like leaning up against the light pole, just like waving his cane around, just like smoking a cigarette. Yeah. I know the streets.
Please, that's like
You're from around here.
I don't know about that.
I was wondering. I don't even know what we're talking about. I'm just picturing a carrot. Smoking a cigarette.
I'd probably have a cigarello, not a cigarette.
What unusual.
Or maybe one of those cigarette holders with the long pipe.
Oh yeah.
Like a flapper girl.
Yep. Oh man.
Oh man, that is a good image. Eric the street carrot.
Street carrot? No, I'm just Eric the carrot. I'm just a regular old country folk carrot.
Country folk.
Not a purple carrot, just a
regular carrot. Oh, am I an orange carrot or am I a purple carrot?
or yellow.
Or yellow.
Or like white.
Yeah, there are white carrots.
Yeah.
There are? I don't
Yeah.
know.
Oh yeah, there's
My
also
heirloom pack sometimes. I get real excited.
white, yellow, purple.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
We're all like very monochromatic. What's the word here? With our green and sort of yellow green taupees.
Check it out. I found a street carrot.
Oh my god. There I am. How'd you find me?
Look at that.
It's not smoking the cake.
It's a pretty cool, like,
Photoshop it in.
it's a pretty cool, like, tree pot or whatever you want to call that. That's a lot of carrot. Check out that. That's a lot of carrots.
Yeah.
Ooh, piling carrots for some, to compress them into bricks. Like some
Dump.
carrot.
29 tons of carrots dumped on London streets.
Ugh.
For what?
Poor carrots.
I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to go look.
It's
It was in October of
their
2020.
version. It's like their version of the tomato fest that they have in. Is that in Spain? That big fest of tomatoes. Anyone know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Turns out the carrot dump, it was an art installation meant to create awareness about food wastage in the UK.
Oh yeah, let's create awareness by let's
Dumping.
stop food waste by wasting food.
It was dumped on a campus.
Joe, look up the tomato festival next. Since you're our Google bot.
Tomato Fest.
Yes, I think it's in Spain.
Tomato Fest.
You see
I'll just
it?
go to him.
Isn't tomato like originally from South America?
There's just like I saw like a mini. It was in a docu-series about festivals or whatever, celebrated random things around the world, and I swear it was like in Spain or somewhere that it's like people are just getting pelted with tomatoes and they're like bathing in like it's just really like it looked like way more fun than Beer Fest. Like I was like I want to go to that tomato fest. I think it was.
Tomato Festival, Spain. La Tomatina. La
Tomatina. I retained a thing, you guys.
There it is.
It was me. Look, Mom.
There it is.
Oh my god, that poor guy.
Oh, that looks like so much fun.
La Tomatina. Oh wow, they're fucking each other up. Look at
Yeah,
that.
it's serious. Oh, it looks like
I think I've seen a video of like a truck
This is a
going
mix
around town
between,
and they're
like, a
just like
tomato
chucking
fight and
tomatoes
also-
from the truck.
This is like almost an orgy.
Yeah, it's the wood.
It's like so close to fucking being an orgy.
tomato stock. It's tomato stock, where you make the stock.
Jesus Christ.
That looks like so much fun to me.
This dude's got like a fucking Heinz shirt.
I love tomatoes so much.
I'm not a tomato guy.
Really?
How dare you,
I
Carrot?
love tomatoes.
I'm a carrot guy, obviously.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see if I can find.
Oh.
Carrot.
That's so funny.
Okay.
Yeah, Heinz shirt is pretty funny. That's pretty silly.
There it is. There's Eric.
Ah.
There I am.
Oh.
We just
will be right back, friends. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we just gotta Photoshop them on the street corner.
I'll see you guys in a minute. I'll be
Alright.
right back. I'm gonna go grab a package that was delivered.
Yay.
Hey, bye.
Oh, I could just leave Medi here. Should I just leave Medi here?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's what I should do.
Eric, how was your day?
There you go.
My day was okay. I stuck myself this morning.
With what?
Oh, my Stellara, my immunosuppressant I gotta take.
Oh, okay.
So most of the day was just me kind of mellowing out because it gives me a real nauseous stomach.
Oh, interesting. So you just chill out, sit around. Did you watch any good movies?
No, I watched a lot of YouTube of Craig Ferguson for some reason. A lot. Like 5 hours worth of Craig Ferguson.
I've been there, done that. Not with him specifically, but
Yeah.
been there, done that. We all have our favorite comedians.
He's not my favorite comedian. I guess my favorite would be Joe Lycett.
Okay.
Maybe Greg Davis. I like the British.
Oh, okay.
They're good. Yeah.
I like people who are just like fucking real straight. Like, I mean, you could go old school like Carlin and all that, but like Josh Wolf, that's one of my favorites. He's funnier than fuck, man.
I don't know who that is.
Josh
Me
Wolf
neither.
is hilarious. At least you would find him funny, I guess.
Okay, I'll look him up.
He's very forward though, and he swears and so. But he is a good time.
Oh, he's a young guy.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know, older than both of us.
Oh, he looks like a young guy. He's 46, but he looks like a young guy in all his photos.
Good people. I find him uncomfortably funny.
Can't remember the guy's name. Really dark comedian. I won't be able to remember his name.
I just learned what the word deadpan means. I didn't know.
Really?
Or like dry humor. And then even dry humor, it's like, I guess it's just like ironic humor. Like, what makes something dry?
It's not juicy.
There
Anthony
is kind of
Jeselnik
a
is who I was
texture
thinking
to
of.
it, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know how to explain that necessarily, but there definitely is a texture to it.
Now that's juicy.
Yeah. That's a heart attack.
It's like no emotion, for one. So that's a big part of it.
Oh, no emotion. Okay.
Yeah.
Delivery is meant to be blunt, ironic, laconic, or apparently unintentional. No emotion. What's that dude's name?
Mitch Hedberg?
Yes. You know exactly who I was talking about, too. That's funny. We just like says some funny shit, and he's just got this cheesy smile on his face, and that's it. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. I liked him a lot.
Yeah. That only goes so far, though, because he's got that one style. So it's like, you can watch him for a while, but then eventually you're like, oh, you're still doing that, you know?
But it's funny, you know? It's like, yeah, you take it in pieces just like everything, you know? Like when you like a certain music or something, you know, you listen to it when you're in the mood for that.
Yep, then you binge on it one time and never go back to it again.
Yeah, I'm done with it.
I feel like that's definitely, it's easy to do with comedians.
Yeah, it
binge
is.
A bunch of their material, and you're like, yeah, okay, that's boring now. I see what you're doing. I see what you're up to.
Yeah, man. He's good. I always like seeing different things out in public that remind me of his jokes. And I take photos of it, and I just love it. Like with my friends online, I don't even have to say his name, and they understand the joke just from the image. Like there was a I was in Taiwan. I was in Taiwan at the airport, and the escalator going up was broken. Both of them. They were both broken, and they were still, and they were really tall. So like you ended up having to walk a lot of stairs. But that's one of his jokes. He was like, "I like escalators because when they break, they're just stairs. You know, they never.
They still work.
They still work."
Yeah.
And when I posted that picture, it's like just like 2 people got the joke right away, and I was like, yes. Yeah, it's all about the delivery. I guess hard pan is difficult. I watched a movie with my friend the other night. It's a Taiwanese movie, and the genre was deadpan, and I'm like, deadpan, like how? What is that? And we watched it. It was pretty funny. You might like it, Eric. What was it called?
What is it called?
Schoolmate. Hold on, let me see. Oh, here it is.
Soulmate?
Classmates minus.
Classmates minus.
Yeah.
I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah. It was okay. You know, it's just like these 4 friends.
Where did you?
Just on Netflix. Yeah.
On Netflix? I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
It's funny though.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. There it is.
It's funny. It's like, yeah, it's funny. Mhm.
Mhm.
But it's not like directly like in your face, like ha ha ha. You know, it's
deadpan.
It's deadpan, yeah.
Yeah.
There's like very serious subject matter that they talk about, but then they kind of bring light to it in like kind of ironic, weird coincidences that end up being kind of funny.
Interesting.
Mhm. It's just kind of cool to watch movies from around the world.
Mhm. I read so slowly that it's hard for subtitles for me.
Uh-huh.
So a lot of times I'm pausing, which stinks.
Mhm. Well, I wonder if there's a dub on it. Do you ever watch movies with dub?
I do. I do. Doesn't say. You're right. This movie is absurd, heartfelt, and deadpan.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I put it on my list.
Yeah, you should watch it sometime. And there's like 4 very different characters, different character developments, and different, things to like identify with and understand.
Do you know who not only really likes stand-up comedy, but wants to be a stand-up comedian?
Who?
Shu Wen.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, she her and her son are both obsessed with John Mulaney.
Who is he? Okay, let me see.
He used to write for. He's got like 3 specials on Netflix. He used to write for Saturday Night Live.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got 3, and then a small Netflix series that's really bad. I wouldn't watch it. It's just really bad. But I don't know. I'm obsessed with Joe Lycett.
Oh, who's
He's got
that?
a full. He's a British comedian. He's got a full hour and 14 minute special on Netflix. I mean on YouTube. Called I'm About to Lose Control and I Think Joe Lycett. He's just a hero. Not a hero, but he's really good.
He could be a hero, certainly.
Well, I mean he's not, but he's a hero in that he trolls scammers.
Oh.
He's got a show called I've Got Your Back. and he just does things to scammers. It's really funny.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, there's a guy on Twitch that's really popular called Kit Boga that does that. Like, he does live calls to, like, the internet scammers. And he pretends to be like a little old lady, like a stupid little old lady.
I've seen YouTube videos of him.
Yeah, he's good. He's funny.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, he has like a timer going off, and like he tries to keep these guys on the line for as long as possible to see like how much of their time he can waste while they're trying to con him, you know, as this little old lady. And
he's got one of those voice synthesizers on.
Yeah. Yeah, he's funny. I like watching
I've seen
him.
a few of his. He's got one where the scammer was just so angry. It was crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's what he's trying to do. Yeah, he's trying to get the scammers to like get frustrated. You waste my time, ma'am.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's good Twitch.
Yeah, that's good. It's just a surprise that there's so many scammers, and like when he talks to these people, you can kind of hear them. Like they're in like call centers, and there's like a whole operation with all these employees running these scams. And they're you know claiming to be from like legitimate businesses, getting information, or like I think one of the big scams is that they tell you that they're gonna get you the money and but you got to go buy gift cards from someplace, and I don't get it. And then you give them the gift card code, and then they never actually sent you the money, and then they get the gift cards, and
there's no real way to trace the money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't understand. I really don't get it. I mean, I get them all the time about like car warranty and like student loans, which is like come on. But every year I register for the do not call list, right, through the FCC whatever, and so I answer and I let them know, did you know that this number is registered on the do not call list for the federal agencies? And then like I've been cursed out before. Like they're mad at me, and I'm like I'm reporting this number to the FEC, you know, and then they're like, well, you know, and like a stream of curse words. And I'm like, well, I don't know. You called me, sir. Yeah, I wish I had more time and energy to mess with them. My cousin used to have her daughter answer their home line, you know, and if it was ever, you know, a telemarketer to just like, she said, just like tell them about your day. Tell them the ABCs, teach them about Greek mythology, like tell them anything you want to tell them except, you know, if your parents are in the shower, you know, like don't mention us, just talk to them. Yeah. They like hang up within minutes, but I think that's the best thing to do. If you have a kid in the house, let me tell you about the letter G. Like, here are all the things that begin with the letter G. Giraffe, gym.
How old was this kid?
Funny. Any kid, doesn't matter. I would do this.
Young okay.
I'm gonna start doing.
Yeah, Eric, you should do that. That could be a fun little hobby for you.
My parents don't even answer their landline.
Yeah, exactly. Let me tell you about Magic E. Did you know that if it comes after C, it makes the C sound like an S? And just like tell them phonics facts. They'd be like, what the hell? Click.
How do you guys feel about Fry's closing?
Well, I heard about that.
Have you been to Fry's lately?
Stonks.
I went to a Fry's in like 2013. And there's no Fry's in St. Louis.
Oh, there's not? Oh, okay.
No, there's a Micro Center, which is close. Pretty close.
We have one here.
I have no idea what that is.
It's like a Best Buy.
But like bigger and more detailed. Like you could go buy like specific computer parts there to like build. That would be the place to go. Like the big box shop to go build a computer.
Like a computer tech and electronics store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they had other stuff too. They had a pretty cool like toys section and electronics and.
It was an odd selection.
Yeah, and then they always had like a cafe in the center of it. where you could. It was like a hangout. It's like a big store to do lots of things and buy lots of stuff. But in the past couple of years, they stopped carrying so much computer stuff, and it was like really weird. It ended up being like a lot of like as seen on TV items. I feel like. What are you eating there? That looks like dumplings.
It's like the Trader Joe's vermicelli.
Oh yeah.
Salad. I bought too many salads this week. So if you've seen me, this is the second Trader Joe's salad I'm eating.
I have to stuff my face because I don't want to waste food.
Yeah. I'm like, it's gonna go bad. I gotta eat it.
And I eat twice as much.
Well, I mean, they're like, I could eat 2 of these salads at a time anyway.
Right.
But when did I eat one? Like 3? Yeah, that tracks. That was like late lunch. This is like late dinner. It's fine. I'm trying to plug this into my computer, you guys. It's not working.
Try harder. Just push it in harder.
Jam it into the Ethernet cord.
Well, actually, I can't even show you this. My stuff is so funny because I have a MacBook Air. I couldn't afford the Pro, so I don't even have anywhere to plug in. So what I
Uh-oh. She plugged it in the wrong hole.
Yeah. Where does it go?
You disappeared on us for a minute.
Yeah, because my Wi-Fi is so bad. I have to be hardwired in. But yeah.
You
It's
have
a
bad
bummer.
internet. I have terrible internet, man. Let me test it right now. I bet you I'm only testing at like 500 upload.
Yeah.
My upload's about the same.
Really?
My upload's
It
really
wouldn't
bad.
bother me. Yeah.
I could get
Where
fiber, but I'm not gonna switch to AT&T.
See, my problem is I can't have my own internet because I'm like a unit that they created within another. And so I'm stuck using the other Wi-Fi and all I have is this extender. Like I can't just have my own. Like I lived in a warehome years ago in San Diego and we couldn't get internet because we were not zoned as a residential space. And let us get internet and then it was like just everyone had it was awful. Just the internet, I can't understand why in 2021 it's not just a public utility. What is happening? Can we start rallying for Wi-Fi? Like this is a real
Yeah.
What's a good upload speed?
What you pay for? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm paying
Exactly.
for 20 and I test out sometimes at 0.5. And I'm paying for 20.
Jeez.
Yeah.
My Wi-Fi is normally upload is around 5, I think.
Mine's 13, almost 14.
That's
Pretty
nice.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
good.
but you're hardwired in, right?
I am.
Yeah. Are we talking about,
I'm using Wi-Fi.
yeah.
I'm hardwired in.
Oh wow. And at least don't you pay you have to pay for business.
Yeah, I pay $150 for my internet and I have only one choice of one company because, you know, monopolies are really popular here in Vegas. So I don't have an option for like another company. And so when I call my company and say, well, what options do I have? Are you going to fix? Because it's their infrastructure that's the issue. It's not, you know, like they're throttling, you know, to make things work. And they say, oh, well, you know, you could pay another $50 a month and we can double your upload. And I'm like, even if you double, you're already not giving me what I'm paying for. So, like, why should I pay for more and you're not going to give it to me? You don't even have the infrastructure to do it.
I'm going to go check on my food again.
That's why I'm, like, excited for getting some, you know.
Oh, it's my brother.
Hey, brother. What's up, Dave? Good to see you.
Good to see you. What's going on?
Hey.
Just hanging out, drinking tea.
Lovely.
It's late for you.
I have some work that I have to do for tomorrow morning, but I figured I'd pop on here. I keep checking out the Discover to see if like there are people on.
Oh,
Because
sweet.
I made my world to try and play around with like SAML and stuff.
Play around with what?
SAML, it's a single sign-on thing, so you don't have to put in your password. You know the thing that I had you log into for Office?
Uh-huh.
That.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm usually in here on Thursdays.
Oh.
I'm pretty consistent. Like, oh wait, is everyone frozen right now?
No.
Just
Me?
you.
Just you.
Speaking of internet speeds.
Yeah. I know this is like shit until I'm tired of staring at my.
No, it's okay. I only did it because I've been like trying to draw out stuff on my tablet. So
What are you drinking, Elise?
I just switched over to some Shangpur. Like earlier, I was drinking some Sencha, and then I've switched over to some Nano Shangpur. It's good.
Cool. The other tea you sent me is that Pur, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, I
But
wasn't
it
sure.
had the yellow flowers on it. Did you see it?
No, I didn't look too closely at it.
That's
I
the one
just-
that has the
I didn't
yellow
see that.
flowers.
Okay, yeah.
Look, it's as big as my head, the tea leaf. It's huge.
Can't see it. It's there it is. It says it is your head.
Yeah, here, I'll show you on this cam how big the tea leaf is. Big one,
Yeah.
huh?
Oh yeah, that is big.
Whee!
This is this Fujian I have here is machine compressed, so there's not many full leaves, especially after the piling,
Yeah.
the months of piling.
Yeah, it's got a beautiful color to it. Really even oxidation and processing. Yeah, I'm trying to monitor. Here we go. I'm trying to check my internet because I haven't checked it in a while, and it looks like it might have gone up. And if it goes up, that's good because that means that I can like increase the quality of my output on my streams. Yeah, I am maintaining. Okay. I'll have to check it. Oh man, I've got to pack some tea.
Me too.
Yeah, for what?
I just sold some Korean tea to some guy, and I might sell a brick of Fujian to a friend. He just asked about it today, actually. I've got to send the guy an invoice, which sucks. I haven't packed it yet. Did I tell you I'll be doing most of the repacking and shipping of the Korean tea buy that Arthur normally does?
I figured that much, considering the box that you sent me. I was like, oh man, Eric's running this now, huh?
Well, I was only doing a sample section of it.
Yeah.
But this year I might be doing all of it, which is like 3 times more. So
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
yeah. So I'm just gonna ask him to raise the prices a bit because they should be raised.
Yeah.
Half a brick. He wants half a brick. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
Raise the prices.
Yeah. Everything's too cheap. He's like losing money each year, which is horrible. but
Everybody needs to raise the prices.
ooh, I laughed into my cup and it splattered back at me.
Your cup getting feisty.
Well, I hope so. Feisty cup. My landlord's texting me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. I got a package for a DHL package for the person who used to live upstairs.
Oh, okay.
We've been trying to contact the person, and we finally got hold of the person.
Well, that's nice of you.
That's good.
That's really nice of you to do that.
It's from China and it's DHL, so.
Yeah, you don't want to
heavy.
send that back.
No.
Unless you want to open it up and see if there's some tea goodies in there.
They were never into tea. They were never into
If they were into tea, would you open that package?
No, I'm not.
I don't think you could do that. Yeah, I don't think you could do that.
Not me. You maybe.
Not even.
No?
No. I would try to find the owner. Because I send packages all over the world. And, I always hope that when things like that happen, because a lot of times people will put orders in with me and they don't update their address. And then, when I send them the shipment confirmation, here's the address, they don't look at it carefully. I don't get to correct it, and then package is lost. And then, I say, can you please just go try to recover it? Can you try to go to that address and ask them if you can recover it? And sometimes they go, and it's like, nope, they never saw the package. Someone else took it. So I would hope, that more of those packages would be recovered and brought to their rightful owners.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I've been getting hiccups from tea so much. It's horrible.
That is pretty interesting.
It's the way I drink, I'm sure. It's not like anything to do with the tea. The way I slurp it,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't slurp. I'm not slurping. I don't normally slurp Foujuan because I let it cool. You have to let it cool so much.
You can slurp cool things.
I know. I'm just saying I slurp because it's hot normally. No, that's why I slurp.
I'll slurp all the time. My tea is cooled already.
Mm-hmm. There it is. Oh, no.
Eric, I recorded my first podcast last night.
Oh, you're doing a podcast now?
I am, yeah. It's all tied into the sailing project.
I see, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm like, I'm asking old friends of mine, old colleagues and people that have been involved at different steps of my life journey to be guests on this podcast. So last night I talked with Ian from Yunomi in Japan.
Huh.
Yeah, because, he was, him, right? Yunomi? You've seen the website?
I've seen him. I watched he did something for the Nomad Tea Festival, didn't he?
I believe so. Yes, he did.
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but I don't know him personally.
He's a cool dude. He is actually the very first person that kind of introduced me to the business of tea. Not directly, but when I was in Hawaii. Hey, Nick. Shaka. When I was looking for my internship, this was after I worked at Itoen and then started my Japanese MBA. I was looking for an internship in Japan and I was networking at a bunch of events. And he had an acquaintance that knew the work he was doing. He was doing e-commerce websites for farmers, for tea farmers.
Yeah.
And she knew about that, and she met me at a cocktail party and was like, hey, I have a friend in Japan, you know, maybe he can connect you with the farmer. And so she put us in touch, and then he connected me with the Obubu.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which is then I started doing the our friend went away. Hopefully he comes back. He'll come back. He's probably just wandering around. I did my internship there, and then Ian started Unomi shortly after I left, almost around the same time that I started TLET. And we do, you know, a lot of essentially the same thing, you know, but he's just focused on Japanese products.
Right.
And
It's pretty similar.
Yeah, there's a lot of overlap, and we do collaborate, and, you know, it's just, we hadn't, like, really caught up in a long time. So it was cool. Last night we did the podcast. We recorded, like, it's like an hour and a half conversation, just catching up on business, like what we've learned about the tea market and marketing tea online and what the market looks like, and forecast for where we think the market's going to go in the future. And then we talked about transparency. I was like, hey, well, let's talk about the elephant in the room. You know, there's probably people listening to this podcast assuming that we're competitors, and how could we be talking to each other? Because a lot of people think that way, even when they think about working with TLET. You know, they think everything has to be competitors, especially when it's transparency. You know, they say, oh, how can you be transparent? Everybody will just go around you. And so we talked about that, and, you know, like we've been doing the transparency game for a long time, and still in business, and still finding, you know, unique niche markets for ourselves. There's no reason to feel threatened.
Yeah.
So that was cool. Transparency for the win.
That's cool.
It is
Are you
cool.
going to be publishing it, the podcast?
Yeah, of course. What, Eric, you think I'm just gonna...
No, I mean soon.
I'm joking. Yeah, I'm gonna be publishing it pretty soon, actually. I'm trying to turn this project out and get everything out, like, within the next month. There's 6 episodes. You know, I'm gonna release those episodes pretty quickly, because it's all part of my project of pulling together the resources for the, you know, sale journey.
Right.
Nick came on to say hello. Oh man, I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go get some work done. I've been here. How long have I been here? I've been here for over 4 hours.
Oh my.
Wow. Yeah, we've been having fun. Like today there was like a pretty high profile article published about this software. And so that's, you know, we've been having a lot of like kind of just random people finding their way in here. So it's been fun, you know, meeting new friends and telling them about the tea lifestyle.
If there is one.
Come on.
I mean, kind of. Yeah, I guess there is.
What are you talking about, Eric? What are you doing right now? What's your lifestyle?
Getting healthy.
Yeah, there
Trying
you
to
go.
get healthy. And tea is a part of that. Not really. Not really. Tea's a hobby.
But it's a healthy hobby.
Yeah, but I'm not doing it for the health reasons.
No, of course not.
Right.
But, you know, there are health reasons in doing something as a hobby that's healthy. You know? It'll help you focus on, you know, what you want to manifest for your health and for your body and your mind and all of that.
I see what you mean.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Joe. How's your food?
It was alright. The rice didn't cook as fast as I wanted it to, so it was kind of a pain in my ass. But
You got to get the Instant Pot, like Sam.
that's where it was.
Oh, really?
I used brown rice today instead of white.
Yeah.
I thought it took fucking longer and more water
Yeah.
than I expected, but it turned out pretty good.
I bet.
So,
Joe, I was just telling Eric that I'm gonna go.
yeah, I'm gonna dip out too. So.
Cool. Well, you know, if I don't see you tomorrow night for my late night stream, my fun late night stream. I'll see you on Monday.
For sure.
Yep. Have a great
Yeah, I'll be
weekend.
around on Monday. So
Love you guys.
everybody be safe.
Be well, rest well, stay warm, stay happy, drink tea.
Tea.
All right, guys. This has been fun. Today's been a fun day. Long day in the tea house. Good fun. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Rhino. I see Rhino is live. We should go say hello to him. Let him know the tea party is in the house. Rhino is a great artist that does ceramics. Oh, they're coming.
Hi.
Hey guys.
Everyone.
Hi.
Yeah. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go get some work done. But it was good to talk with you guys. It was good to catch up, Dave. It was good to see you again.
Sorry that I
Yeah.
ran
No,
away.
it's fine.
We're
Thanks
catching up too.
Yeah, thanks for coming by and saying bye to me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I'll be seeing you guys around. I'll be seeing you guys around the virtual tea house.
Also, Dave, if you don't follow Elise on Twitch. We hang out.
Okay.
Yeah. This is my handle up here. TLetT at TLetT. Yeah, I Twitch. Friday nights and Tuesday nights are like the fun nights. I do like a late night.
Tuesdays are silly.
They're silly. They're fun. It's like art. I do like live art and silliness. And then Fridays is just like kind of like a hang. My other streams are pretty educational in nature. But it's all good. Education's always a good thing.
I will follow you on here.
Cool.
Yay.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Sure thing.
Bye, Elise.
Bye, guys. Have a beautiful weekend. Rest well.
Thanks. You too.
You too.
All right. Let's go. Let's go check out Rhino. Yeah, he's throwing some clay. Come on, guys. Let's go raid him. Tell him the tea party is here. Tea party in the house. Raiding. Tea raiding. Much love. See you guys tomorrow night.